Hey y'all. That's weird. Don't know why the feed cut off there, but whatever. I can get it back pretty easy like. How are y'all doing? It's Monday, pretty late into the spooky month, and that is why I am continuing to play the spooky game. We are nearly done with the spooky game. We are like 2/3 into the longest chapter, the meatiest chapter in the game, chapter 3. And I think chapter 4 might be mostly a boss fight. And chapter 5 is like a speed rush at the end of the game. It's like a really quick thing at the end of the game. So, what I plan to do today is play through up to the final boss fight, and then I'll leave the rest for next week, next Monday, which coincidentally will be Halloween, the spookiest day of them all. So, that's what we're gonna do today. A little bit more grabbed by the ghoulies. I'm gonna cut that short. No, not cut that short. That's not quite it. That's all for the preamble today, folks. I usually go on for a bit. Go on for like 5-10 minutes. But today, we're just getting into things. In this, I only have 5 hits to kill 10 enemies. I'm already 5 hits to kill 8 enemies. I suspect I won't be able to do it. Unless there's like a trick somewhere. Oh, well, there's a pirates that's gonna help us. Please kill some ghoulies for us, pirate man. Yeah, let's do it. This is grabbed by the ghoulies. It's a dual stick. I wanted to get that soup. It's a dual stick, beat 'em up where you point your stick in a direction and you do an attack in that direction. And also, each room has like different conditions. In this one, I only have a limited number of hits to kill these enemies. Come on, let me out. After which, a guy is going to appear. Alright, well, that's one. Come on, pirates. Now, I'm wondering, should I just go ahead and hit some guy? And that's going to cause the Grim Reaper to appear. But I think I'll be able to deal with the Grim Reaper if he appears. Rather than maybe... Let's try that rather than like, yeah, fucking around. That gets us to our thing, and now the Grim Reaper is coming to get us. But so long as we put another guy between him and us, we should be able to slip away while he's busy killing them, and then doing a little guitar solo to celebrate. He does that. He sort of showboats. By the way, hey Shagalicious. A streamer does... Another streamer does Paper Mario glitchless runs. Relatively new on that, but you've done a... You've gotten your time up to like, what was it, sub 4? Right? Sub 4? Which is pretty good time. Very respectable. Are you still working on that? Going for lower times, or are you doing other stuff now, Shagalicious? I know you had a big celebratory stream about that a couple of weeks ago. Did you go on to do something else? By the way, I'll do shout out to Shag. Not sure what your focus is right now, but whatever it is, you're a cool dude. Cool dude. I appreciate you being here and coming by. You were last playing Scorn, that's right, I saw that. You were playing Scorn and you really didn't like it. You just immediately quit out, like, after getting stuck on some shit. Wasn't the game you were expecting it to be, I suppose. Some of these rooms, there's not going to be any challenge, and we can just walk right through. Others, will sort of will have the challenge right up front, and others still will sort of surprise us as we're walking around. Where's the exit? In this case, I think all the doors might be closed. There might be someone hiding in here we have to kill. Let's open up some laundry machines. See who's inside. Someone's gonna come out of one of these washing machines, and then it's gonna say, like, you have to kill this guy. Bet it's the hamper. No. This hamper, though. No. I guess, yeah, one of the washing machines. Hey, look, we got a book. It's good to read. It's good to read. Identical rare books. Important. Is he in the grill? That's an exploding worm. Shag with the heart emote. Ah, it's a wizard! Warlock, I mean. It's a warlock. There we go. We found out. Also, if we get hit, the Grim Reaper is going to come out. Eat shit, warlock. Warlock's over there. Eat shit. I'm just gonna throw these empty beer bottles at his head. Oh shit. These things are... It's hard to dodge a warlock's magic. Okay, we got him though. Warlock down. We're out of here. See ya. By the way, y'all, we're doing Mario Maker after this, which I'll say, since we're only going up to the boss fight, the final boss, I think shouldn't be that long until we're over to Mario Maker. Maybe like a half hour or so. I would reckon maybe 40 minutes. So if you have levels for Mario Maker, now is a great time to get him in. I've also added anime to the list of tags because I am wont to talk about anime on occasion. I do a while anime watching. I figured that, oh, no. Don't worry, dude. Ah! I got scared by a imp. Fucking El Kabong here. El Kabong? What is that guy in Hanna-Barbera called? El Kaboing? El Kabong? You know, the guy who swings a... Jesus Christ, these guys are fast. Top 5 currently running anime. When you say currently running... Oh god, the Grim Reaper's here! Currently running as in, like, ongoing, or, like, currently this season. Simulcasts, I mean. Oh, we're not allowed to use weapons. Oh shit, I didn't see that. That's why the Grim Reaper was here. They didn't like my El Kabong impersonation. How? Like, still being made. So, like, including, shows that are coming up. It is hard to know in some cases, like, what shows are being continued, you know, and what shows will have another season. But... That's a really hard question. I feel like... Hard to categorize. I'll say... I think, Jesus Christ, this guy. Let me pull up my phone. That'll help me. I'm gonna say... Top 5 anime. Still being made. With seasons on the way. Whole 9. I'm gonna say My Hero Academia probably makes the list. Though it has sort of fallen off for me. That second season is still phenomenal. And there have been some really good seasons as of late. Let's see. I'm going to my favorites list on analyst.com. I think Laid Back Camp is definitely up there. They just announced the season 3 of that, and also there's a movie coming, so it definitely qualifies. Haikyuu, I think Haikyuu is up there as well. That there's definitely they recently announced a movie for that I think is covering the Nekoma match. I think actually 2 movies that are like finishing the whole series up. So I'm looking forward to those. Let's see. That's 3. My Hero, Laid Back, Haikyuu, K-on's done. Shirobako is probably done. Probably JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That's probably one of them. Let's see. And I don't know if they're gonna do any more Rascal Does Not Dream anytime soon. Did they announce another season for that? I forget. They might have done. Let me see. Rascal Does Not Dream. A Bunny Girl Senpai. Let me search up for Rascal. I'm gonna search for Rascal on Analyst, see if they've announced another season of that. I don't think they have. No, they haven't, so... I think on that, we're sort of waiting for... Wait a minute. Seishun Buta Yaro wa Denki says... What's this? Oh yeah, hang on. Hold the fort. Yeah, I think they did. Not yet released. Yep. This is the Rascal Does Not Dream of a sister venturing out. Rascal Does Not Dream of a knapsack kid. Yep, that's the sequel season. I wonder when that'll be. Okay, I'll say Rascal is also in the list, maybe number 5. And let me see. Though if it wasn't Rascal, I would say if it wasn't Rascal, I would probably say either Sound Euphonium or you know what? Probably like Kaguya is also up there. It's hard to rank things. I'll say you know what? Actually, it's hard, but I do think I'll drop JoJo from the top 5. Fuck it. Overall, JoJo, some parts are less fun than others, and I think that does drop it off the list. I'll say Laid Back Camp number 1. I'll say Haikyuu number 2. I'll say My Hero number 3. I'll say Sound Euphonium number 4. I'm currently rewatching that, by the way. And I'll say number 5. Oh, it's really hard to say Rascal or Kaguya. I'll say Kaguya. Kaguya, Love is War for number 5. There we go. That's a list of ongoing anime. So that leaves out like My Hero Brotherhood, for instance, and shows that are just like one single course. Thoughts on Chainsaw Man? Seems pretty good. A lot of promise there. Lot of promise to that show. I like Power. Power is great. I like... Hell yeah, I gave that guy the slip. I like Power. I like Denki. I like the other girl, the one who's like the owner of them. You know what I mean? She's like, if she's the dominant partner in everyone's relationship. I like her a lot. She seems really nice, and also a little bit, she plays her role very well. I'll say it that way. Where's the door? I think it's through here. Fucking door. Fuck you, door. Eat shit, door. I can't see. Oh, jeez. This door is giving us the business. Oh, God. We have 1 health. We gotta do this good style. Let me grab this arm. Oh, God. Right, fuck. The Grim Reaper. Jeez, this is a hard room. Yeah, Chainsaw Man stream's pretty good. I'll tell you, though, the thing that I'm... No, why don't I pull up a card? No. I was gonna say, and I have a card for this later, Bocchi the Rock. Really fucking good 3rd episode this week. Does him grabbing me do damage? It must. Yeah, it does. It does 5. Go away. Leave me alone. Come on, dude. This is invulnerability. That's just what we needed. It's only temporary though, so... Oh, God. Jeez, this is a tough room. Let me pull up a card. Cards have things on it I want to talk about. First one up is Final House of the Dragon. Came out on yesterday, and I quite enjoyed it. It was a great end to the season. Some fucked up shit happened. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it was really fucking good, and I'm looking forward to next season. Don't you dare. Oh my God, this guy. How are you supposed to deal with this guy? Oh my God. Oh my God. Am I supposed to, like, beat him up? He looks mad now. He looks really mad. Ah! He can't handle stairs. Okay, dude. Fuck you, skeleton. Okay, back up the stairs. Ooh. That was a really good season. Really, you know, makes a good argument for there being additional, you know, additional Game of Thrones spin-offs past the original show, which I feel like people were really skeptical of going in for good reason. The last season of Game of Thrones was really bad, and it was actually, if you look back, bad for a long time. For the simple reason, I think, of, you know, a lot of the last couple seasons of Game of Thrones were sort of building up. We're sort of like building up to the end, if that makes sense. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. A lot of Game of Thrones was building up to the end, right? So when you got to the end and it turned out that all of that build-up was for nothing, you know, it's like, oh, we spent We spent 3 seasons walking to the wall for nothing? That was basically the long and short. That was basically like the last couple. I'm gonna restart this. Can I restart this? You know what if, okay, I got an idea. Also, there is a, what I could do is I could grab a weapon and then use it, and then that would bring in the Grim Reaper, who would then, wait a minute. Invisible juice. Ooh. I don't think there's any way I can bring that trash can all the way to the end of the level so that I could just, you know, walk through the ending without the door triggering, but what if I could? What if I could do that? That would be the best way to get through. Literally just not have to deal with the door at all. But also that requires me walking past not just this guy, but also 3 others just like it. Fuck. Oh, he sees me. Damn it. Okay, we are invisible now. A little prematurely, but whatever. I'm looking forward to seeing what more shows they'll put together, and, you know, 6 months ago, if you told me that, I would say, like, nah, man, fuck that noise. It's probably not going to be any good at all. Probably going to be junk. And it turns out to be very, very, very good. Which is just, you know, a huge surprise. What do you think is in this trash can? Oh! Hang on. Ooh! That completes the challenge. We don't have to worry about weapons anymore. And maybe the door won't even spawn. Run. Run. Please. Please make it. There might be other stuff in other places. There's the door. So we still have to kill the door, but we don't have to worry about not using weapons if we so please. We have multiple options for cheesing this if we need to. Now that we've like looked around. We've looked around and we found this stuff. Okay, one more set of punches and this door goes down. Fucker. God. Yeah, eat shit door! Oh, jeez. That was one tough door. Anyway, let's see another card. Did you hear about Mr. Freeze's regular blast? Probably not. Mr. Freeze is a roller coaster at Six Flags over Texas, one that I quite have liked in its previous incarnations. And I saw, just like apparently a couple weeks ago, they changed how it works. Wait, what the fuck? What's going on? Why is the Grim Reaper... Oh, shit. The Grim Reaper cannot be stopped from spawning here. Okay. We gotta survive for a minute while the Grim Reaper is chasing us. So, Mr. Freeze's Reverse Blast used to be a shuttle roller coaster, you know, that is to say it launches out and then returns to where it starts. Thank you, Skeleton. You're doing good work. Kick that guy's ass. You got it. Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mr. Freeze Reverse Blast is shuttle roller coaster. Shuttle roller coaster, where it basically starts off with a reverse launch, and then it goes out, and then it returns back to the station. Now going forward. God damn it, we were really close there. Skeleton nearly did the trick. And what I've heard, the big news about that, is that they have reversed it. They've turned it back to the way that it was at launch when they first made it. In that the roller coaster, starts out forward, launches forward, and then comes back to the station. Comes back to the station! Come on, guys. Comes back to the station backwards. So they've turned it back, so it's kind of Mr. Freeze's forward blast. Well, I haven't ridden this version of the ride yet. You know, I haven't been to Six Flags in some time. And actually I looked, like, since the last stream, and I saw, like, oh, actually, Titan is currently closed, which, last time I was there, I didn't get to ride Titan, so I feel like, you know, next time I go, I want to go when Titan is open, so I can actually ride that this time. Mr. Skeleton died this time. Hit him, imp. Oh, camera, war. Ah! Oh, God. Please, hit the coat. Hit the coat, not me. Dang it. Anyway, they've reversed it and made it go forward. Honestly, I'm not really big into this change. I haven't ridden it yet, but I did really think that the reverse blast gimmick, like the reverse launch gimmick of that coaster, was incredibly cool. And, you know, it makes it pretty unique as far as these sorts of coasters go, right? Like, the fact that you get on it and you're launched out backwards, that's just super cool. And the fact that they've turned it and made it into more of a normal type ride, I don't know, I just think that is a whole lot less interesting to me. Let's get another guy. I know what we're doing here. We're just spawning helpful guys who are gonna help fight the Grim Reaper or else buy time for us. But the Grim Reaper is so fast. There we go! That's what we like. Where's the door, by the way? Is the door, like, hidden in one of these stalls? We've survived. We just have to find the door now. Also, there is now a cursed mummy who's gonna be doing stuff. Okay, where's the door, though? Door. I have no fucking idea where the door is. It must... Ah! Okay. Grab. There's the door. I gotta run. The cursed mummy has issued a curse and sure has been bought by it. You have until the curse timer runs out to either exit the room or to defeat the cursed mummy to break the curse. Okay. Cool, I'm exiting the room, it's fine. Oh. We've had some hard-ass rooms today. Which would totally make my estimate of being like, oh, this will be easy. We're just gonna be in and out. A little not less... We also... This Stuck off Mr. Crippen said I was to give you this thing back. You'd need it. Okay, so now we have a soda gun. And a quick time event. Okay, there we go. We got through the quick time event. I think if we were to not do it, we would have died. That TV is a bad TV. This time, the Devil, the Grim Reaper, is not going to be that threatening, I think, just because we have this soda gun. We can just shoot him. And that's going to make it so he's going to find it very hard to close that distance on us this time. You know, I would like to see it. Him try to come up at me. Here he comes. Also, look at this. There's a freeze Ghoulies juice. Wait, we've gone in a loop. We've gone in a circle. Something's not right here. Is Mario Maker coming tonight? Yes, after I get to right before the final boss of this game, which is coming up, where I just have to get through the last part. D-A-X. Hey, Droop Man, what's up? Just have to get through this, and then once we get to right before the final boss, we'll be you know, saving there. We'll be saving there and leaving it, the rest of it, for next week. Specifically, Halloween. On Halloween, we're gonna finish the game. We're gonna finish Grab by the Ghoulies. What could be more appropriate than finishing Grab by the Ghoulies on the spooky day itself? Also, the queue is open if you want to get in your levels now. Alright, shit, look at this. We're already in the experiments chamber. Crackpox lab cannot be very far away. In fact, I guess I can look on the map. Oh yeah, look at that. Crackpots. The place we're going to is Crackpot's lab, and it looks like it's pretty fucking close. Pretty fucking close. That ghoulie has big eyes. Thanks for the level, Droop Man. Since I can't use any of these weapons, maybe I should get rid of them so the ghoulies can't use them. And it looks like I can't actually destroy them. Maybe there'll be no problems here. Wait, should that door be locked? It's a wizard. It's a warlock. Let's kill the warlock. We have 15 seconds to do it. Oh my god. Where's the warlock? We just like... What's the plot of this game? So... In Grab by the Ghoulies, you play Cooper, who, is wandering through the woods and comes across a spooky house with his girlfriend. He's walking through the woods with his girlfriend. And his girlfriend says, why don't we stay in that spooky house? And he says, no. I bet whoever lives there is a weirdo. And, Baron Von Ghoul, who lives in the house with a bunch of weirdo monsters, takes offense to this and says, and then he says, I am going to kidnap your girlfriend. And, he takes her and locks her up. And the first chapter is spent, like, going through various rooms until you find her. At which point... He, like, mutates her into a ghoulie. So, we have to, like, go around the mansion and find ingredients for, like, a stop being a ghoulie potion. So that your girlfriend won't be a horrible monster. And once you do that, she becomes not a monster. But you still need to... Uh-oh. You still need to, You still need to do a thing before you can actually escape the mansion. You still need to save all the other children who have been abducted. So what we're doing now is we're finding like parts of a riddle to open up the final area. It's all a bunch of goofiness. The important thing is we're going room to room, and we get these challenges which have impose various rules on us, which constrain how we might, you know, do our fighting, as it were. Geez, this room has multiple goals, multiple challenges in it. I didn't notice that, but so it does. Come on. Oh shit, he was there the whole time. Oh crap, the Grim Reaper's coming out. Damn it. It's gonna be a hard one. The Grim Reaper, if he touches us, we're down for the count. So, we don't want him to touch us, and also we can't kill him on account of he's the Grim Reaper. We have to kill 6 Ghoulies, and the Grim Reaper is coming the whole time. Alright. Grab this boot. Thank God for these Ghoulies holding up the Grim Reaper. We'd be up a creek if not for them. You might be still up a creek. That guy has a weapon. Oh God! I didn't see the pirate. The pirate got me. You know, that happens. Okay. Let's kill the Warlock without making the Grim Reaper come up, at which point we'll have more. There we go. Ooh. Let me see another card. I got cards. Did you see GbtG 2020? Actually, that should be 2023. It's next year's event. Did you see GbtG 2023's games list? There's definitely some cool ones. You know, some games that haven't been seen before. That's sort of what I look like. That's sort of what I look at when I'm looking at GbtG lists. Geez, off the top of my head, I can't remember. I can't remember if Neon White is up during GbtG, but you know what? It should be if it's not. But I think there's other such games that are, you know, new releases and shit that totally have made the list this year. Pretty good show. No Paper Mario, no Banjo, but there is DKC3 like that. Basically, whenever there's a GbtG, I'm always looking for the. I'm always looking for the games I love. My favorite games of all time. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck me. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the weapon? I need a weapon. Here's a stool. God! Jeez, these are some tough Ghoulies. Okay. I wish I didn't get my fucking soda gun taken away from me right before this fucking battle. That's some rotten timing. Okay. Where's the wizard? There's the wizard. We got it. Hit 1. Hit 2. Done. Okay. Let's see another card. I got more of them. Y'all ever see a Yoshi Stories All Melons run? These have been at GbtG's a couple times. There's sort of runs where they go through every level in Yoshi's story, getting every melon that's in the game. You know, basically it's longer than your average Yoshi's story run because you go through and you get everything in the game. You know, you don't skip anything, and also you're doing like you're basically doing 4 runs, and I always found it interesting to watch going through the game 4 times and finding every single goddamn melon. I'll tell you, I love Yoshi's story. Well, maybe not love is a strong word. I really like Yoshi's story. I think it's great, and have a lot of nostalgia for it. God damn it. Guy ate a bunch of my... Ooh, fuck. There's another stool in here. God! Stool is slower than knife, I suppose. Or I'm just bad. Jeez, we've had some really tough rooms this time. I suppose we are late in the game, and also this is kind of like a finale, a final series of really hard rooms before you get to a final boss. So it makes sense, but god damn, it's frustrating. It's a really good run, and y'all should check out, like, you know, GdtG VODs, or if you know, I'm sure there might be people still doing runs. I know the guy, I looked up the guy who did all melons the last time. It looks like maybe he's not currently doing any. But, you know, if you ever get the chance to watch one, or if you just want to watch old GdtGs, it's a good run to watch. Whenever I play Yoshi's Story, I struggle to get, like, all melons in any level. Because in each level, there tends to be at least one case where the melons are like, oh, you gotta do all this stuff perfectly to get... Okay, come on. To get them all. I want to look out for the pirates. Pirate's here. Grab his sword, cut him down. Use the sword again. 4 left. Grab these bottles. God. What's that guy doing on the table? Whatever. So that makes him less of a bother to me. Oh, there he goes. Oh, damn it. He grabbed the boot. We gotta bring out the Grim Reaper here. There we go, Grim Reaper killed Medusa, and that opens the door. Now we just have to make it out before the Grim Reaper gets us. Oh, the victory celebration. Stop them from doing the air guitar, but... There we go! Okay, shit! I think this is one of the final rooms we'll have to do tonight. Huh? Holy shit. We've been through like 4 rooms, and they've all been super hard. Hence, taking an hour, all told. Look at that, that's the riddle. It's the piece of the riddle we're here for. Miss Dr. Crackpot won't be, Uh-oh. Good move. Smart move. We jammed his gun with our finger. Take the paper, and don't tell no one that this happened. Ain't that nice? Hurrah and huzzah! That's the whole rhyme back together again. All Sir Much do now is approach the door to Baron's quarters and read aloud the whole verse. Uh-oh. A key and a Ghoulies. Oh, crap. What? Oh, shit. I just wasted. I need to use that to kill those guys. Probably. Somewhere, a Ghoulie has a key. I'm gonna use freeze Ghoulies. This'll help. Come on. Yeah. 50. 40. Eat shit. I'm just kicking this guy square in the Ghoulies. I'm just kicking this Ghoulie square in the Ghoulies repeatedly. Have the key. No key. Oh, and I can't kill a skeleton. I kill a skeleton, the Grim Reaper is gonna come out and make this shit a whole lot more annoying. This, oh, big bench. They're now fighting each other. That's gonna help. We found the key. It was in one of the... Okay, we know where the key is now. But what about the Ghoulies? What if it's in the skeleton? No, could be in the skeleton. No, not in the skeleton. I guess that must mean it's in one of those two guys. Well, there's multiple skeletons. Could be in that one as well. Oh, it's an infinite respawning skeleton. Okay. Please tell me we don't have to go through the cutscene again. Good, okay. No problems there. I wonder if it's just like a random one of them. Well, we can freeze Ghoulies again and then kick the shit out of them. Also, the key does move. He does move. Okay. But maybe it's always in one of these flasks. Now all the other flasks have worms in them that we really don't want to fuck with. Well, so long as they're happy-go-lucky, I'm happy letting them be happy-go-lucky. Oh, that's a vampire. Ooh, I got one-hit wonder. Oh, but I can't. So long as I'm one-hit wonder, let me... Wait a minute, that one's glowing yellow. That one must have the key. Open up. Dang it, I'm no longer one-hit wonder anymore. Gotta open up. Open up, vampire, come on. Open up. Wait a minute. Maybe I need to summon the Grim Reaper to take care of the vampire because I'm not sure my punches will even kill the vampire. Vampire might be immune to everything but garlic. Put out your finger. There you go. Okay. Go ahead and put my... Come on! Really? No, 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 can't walk there. Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, we know what to do. We know what to do. And maybe One Hit Wonder could do the trick as well. Sounds like there's some thunder outside. Hopefully, it's not like the kind that causes the stream to stop via a power outage or anything. We'll proceed on the assumption that we will be fine. And we don't have to worry. I mean, if something like that were to happen, what would you do? Nothing you could do. Oh wow, those guys can create Ghoulie fields, can't they? Ghoulie fields, the red scare fields, I'll call them that. How much damage does this table do? Well, so long as they're mad at each other and not me. Okay. Bring out a skeleton and go ahead and defeat it. So that summons the Grim Reaper. And then we gotta use the Grim Reaper to kill our friend the vampire. Which, where did the vampire go? There did the vampire go. We don't want to be in this AoE. Ah, crap. I think we're boned. No, we're good, we're fine, we're good. Somehow we slowly shuffled away from the Grim Reaper. Where'd the Grim Reaper go? Where the fuck is the Grim Reaper? Okay, come on. No! God damn it, Grim Reaper. Can't you just be normal? Okay. Okay, we got the key without causing any of the bomb guys to appear. I think the way these guys work is that they're nice so long as the thin one is in control. Then they're mean once they eat the flower and they become the hide one, the mean one. Okay, come on. What the fucking... The jump scares holding me up there. Fucked me over. Do we have to deal with these guys before actually summoning the Grim Reaper? Maybe we should deal with these guys because they're proving to be one fuck of a problem. We got One Hit Wonder right here. We can use that to kill these guys without any fear, because it'll just be one hit and they're dead. I wonder if One Hit Wonder works on the vampire. If it does, we might be able to get around this whole summoning the Grim Reaper thing, but I think that's how we're supposed to do this. I think manipulating the Grim Reaper is a very important part of this challenge. Yeah! There we go, we got him. We got her. Oh shit, we didn't get the key. Just get it on the way then. Hit the thing. There we go. Doors open.
Oh yeah.
Walk, goddammit. Yes. All right. Shit. Okay, well, once we get back out to the lobby, that'll be where we call it for tonight. That. Well, we have to get past the fucking fuck ton of skeletons with a fuck ton of armed skeletons, though. We'll try our best, folks. God, they keep swinging before I can swing. I gotta swing faster than them. Okay. Maybe if I just get in there without even a weapon and just, like, punch them before they can... What? I don't even know what hit me there, but I was dead before I knew it. God, the bottle. Ooh! These guys are our friends. Alright. You're gonna help us deal with these skeletons. Alright. Trash! Gotta get the trash can guy. Still, we now know that those imps are there to fight for us. Let's do that. Hey, Lord Bowser. You're coming towards the end of the Ghoulies part. Soon, pretty much as soon as I get out of this room, we'll be on to the Mario Maker portion of this stream. That is assuming I can get out of this room, though. God damn, these guys are tough. I played through this game on the hard mode once, which basically causes every rune to be basically this hard. So, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't know how I got fucking through that bit, because this is fucking hard. Play this game perfectly to manipulate enemies in this way. Walk. Nope. If they end up fighting each other, maybe that's the catalyst we need to be able to just get out of here. At which point, like, these ninja guys... Fuck you, dude. Go, ninjas, go. Go fight the guys. They're that way. Go. I'll deal with any that come into here. You guys cause nonsense out there. God damn, you really have. Oh. No health. Don't come in here. Guys, go out there and cause a ruckus. Alright, imps. How about another card while the imps are doing their business? Did you hear about iPhone 14 Plus already out of production? And this is important. Plus, not Pro. I saw this going around Twitter the other day, and I looked through the replies, and a lot of people going like, oh wow, people don't want to upgrade their iPhones, huh? Which, you know, I actually did read the article, so I can say... Wait, is there some goal? I just heard a goal noise go off. I actually read the article, so I know that they actually wasn't referring to... Fuck and cock. Okay, okay. There we go. Whew. I actually read the article, so I knew it wasn't referring to like iPhone, you know, like iPhone or iPhone Pro or like, you know, like this one that I have right here, or iPhone Pro Max. It's actually referring to like the entry-level bigger phone, which is like basically the same size as this, the iPhone Pro, and you know, it doesn't have the 3 cameras or any of the fancy new features such as the dynamic island. And that makes sense, you know, because it's sort of like a mid. It's like $100 cheaper, and it doesn't have any of the cool features. So why would people buy that version? They'd probably just go up to the. They'd probably just stay at the lower or entry model iPhone, the iPhone 14, no modifiers, or they would pay $100 more and get a Pro, which has stuff that's the snazzy island. So that makes sense. Also, it goes to show that you should read the title of the thing. All right, we're opening this door, and then that'll be it for Ghoulies. In my room, I hide a surprise, but the secret's for nobody's eyes. Check the flaps, A-OK. Spin the prop, chocks away. Faster down the runway we go. Let's take to the skies. Tally bally ho. The door is open. Oh, look at that.
Okay.
Okay. And, let's actually walk through the door. I think there's, like, quick time events and stuff between us and the door. And also, we have to fight this door. Once we get in the actual door... Once we get, like, right up to the door and actually getting in... Wait a minute. I have, like... 2 hits to do this in. Okay. We do not have enough hits to, like, kill this guy. Could have used weapons from the jump. Okay. Door's dead. But are we dead as well? A bunch of fucking imps are coming out. Cock! Okay. Fucking. Okay, let's do this like hallway bit. And then once we're like in the doorway, right before starting, right before the final boss, that's what we'll call it for tonight. You gotta use these weapons to like... Fuck. You were just streaming this a few days ago. Happy you're the only one not streaming this for Halloween. Hell yeah, I like this game a lot. That is Brady. How you doing, Brady? I have 2 hits to do 15 damage. I'm not sure if that's possible. Maybe there's like a potion or something we could take that would help us do the trick. We gotta... I'm getting... I'll tell you what I'm doing, Brady, by the way. I'm trying to get to where I'm right before finishing this, so that next week, you know, the end of the spooky season. Next week I'll finish it on Halloween itself. Which, you know, is the perfect day to finish. Grabbed by the Ghoulies. It is, after all, a spooky game. I don't know if I can fucking kill this door! Fuck you, door. There's a bunch of weapons in this vase. We gotta kill those imps, and also the Grim Reaper is out to get us. Reverse controls! Oh no! We gotta get into this door. Once it's like chapter 4, the actual fight with the guy, that's when we'll call it for tonight and move on to Mario's Maker. That's the plan. I gotta do some things though. This fucking door. Eat shit, door. I gotta hit this door with this table and not get hit by elf. Hey, Icy Bonobo. Yes, I agree, it's very good. It is, I think, my favorite brawler. I don't typically like— ah, shit! I don't like a lot of brawlers, so, you know, maybe it's not like the biggest endorsement that, like, I say that this is my favorite one, but it is definitely my favorite one. Ah, god damn it! You think that's funny, Door? Door does think that's funny. Okay, Door. You don't see enough love for the game? Yeah, totally. It's a great game, especially, you know, on Rare Replay. It looks really great, visually speaking. You know, like you can see here, it's sort of scaled up for... it's sort of scaled up and such. I think I might be able to do it right now without calling the Grim Reaper. No, damn it! It's got a special place in your heart. Hell yeah, dude. Jesus. If this was on GameCube, it would have done fine. Yeah, totally. 100%. If this was a GameCube game, I can see that being a lot more fondly remembered. I also do think that, like, on the GameCube, the C-stick of the GameCube would make a lot more sense for this than maybe just a regular stick would. Know what I mean? You think Microsoft killed Rare, Icy Bonobo? I don't know. I would definitely agree with you at a time, but you know, there were definitely, I don't know if that's like, I feel like with Rare, they were having trouble to begin with even before the acquisition. You know, that is why I think, you know, Nintendo wasn't that keen on keeping them under their wings, right? Their auspices. I think the GameCube era was sort of a tough time for Rare just because, you know, during the N64 era and before, Rare was running around with like 6 teams, each building like unique bespoke games that each, like, they competed with each other internally, right? To see who would make the best games, who would make the coolest things. And I think that is a big part of why Rare was as successful as they were. Because they had a lot of they had an environment that fostered a lot of competition. And as a result, produced a lot of, like, really phenomenal games. I don't see any more weapons, do you? Shit. Oh, also I'm dead. They had an environment that fostered and like a lot of competition. And as they got into the GameCube era, it turned out that you can't have like 4 teams with 40 people, you know, with 10 people on each team. You have to have one big team. You have to have one big team that has all the people on it. And I think that Rare really struggled switching to a model where they had just one big game going at any time. You know, they really... They started putting out games at a slower pace and gone from being like the... You know, like... Basically, Rare was putting enough games where they were like the fourth leg to like Nintendo, right? Like, you would look at Nintendo 64's lineup and you would go, oh shit, like, most of these games are... Fuck. Are Valve getting or Rare. This is a tough challenge, Jesus. I guess this is the final room in the chapter. Oof. Oof. Anyway. Christ almighty, this is a fucking... Okay. We're gonna... Wait. Does the potion automatic... The potion is random? I didn't know the evil potions were random like that. Huh. I thought I would have guessed that they were always the same every time, but I guess it makes sense for them to be random. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Let's go do the quick time event. We've now opened up all the things. So now, quick time event. AYXXAYBAX. And then let's fight the door. If there was like an invisibility thing in this room that you could find, that would be incredible. I wonder what Rare's next game is. Yeah, I don't know. Rare, you know, they've been on a different course recently. You know, they did Sea of Thieves, and now they're doing like Everwild. It's different, you know. It's not what they used to do, like as a smaller developer, or maybe not smaller developer might be the wrong word. It's quite different from their earlier output, right? But I don't want to say it's bad because of that. I think we might be able to kill the door this time. Just different. Okay. This will be a close thing. God damn it. Yeah, Everwild is confirmed for next. And with the way they've been developing games, I wouldn't expect to see anything else from them for, you know, for the time being. Now, if you're talking like Rare IPs, you know, there have been like other teams making Rare IPs. Like, obviously, there's Perfect Dark. There's a Perfect Dark in development. There was a Killer Instinct. So it's not out of the question that someone else might make like a Banjo-Kazooie, if that's what you're looking for out of Rare. But, you know, I do think that they're not that company anymore. And, you know, honestly, I think it's as much on, like, Rare being uninterested in making the games they made in the past, as it is, like, a matter of... As much as it's a matter of, like... Damn it, that would have been good to have. As much as it's a matter of, like... as much as it's a matter of like Microsoft being like not letting them make the kinds of games that they used to make, right? Like, I think genuinely they want to make like these weirdo things like Sea of Thieves and such. The only thing I think that was forced on them from above was Kinect Sports, which, you know, less said about that the better, I think. Ah! Ah, god damn this guy. Doors. What is it with doors? Okay, he's at 10. Is 6 of these bottles enough to do it? 1. Oh, shit! That's enough. Oh my god. No goal. No goal, please. 20 seconds! Oh my god. Oh, come on. You gotta aim better than that, buddy. Stop running away! Get back here. Come on! Oh my god. You little bastards, come here. You shit, Death. You know what, we just gotta fucking be good and like flank Death on his scythe side. Oh, let that be it. I bet there's gonna be one last scare. X-A-P-X-B-B-X-A-E-X. Alright, folks. Chapter 4, The Reckoning. That's where we're gonna leave it off for tonight. I'm gonna go over to some Mario Maker 2. As you've seen at the bottom of the screen, the queue has been open this whole time. It is now time to do Mario Maker. Next week, we will be back on Halloween, Monday the 31st. And we will finish off this game doing Chapter 4 and Chapter 5. They're both kind of short chapters. Chapter 4 is just a boss fight. And Chapter 5 is just like a kind of a... It's more of a... You know how in Super Metroid when you have to get out of the base? It's sort of like that. It's a timed escape sequence. So it won't be quite as like... The rooms won't be as hard, I think, as this. However long that takes next time, we'll do it. And that'll be that. Jeez. The last third of Chapter 3 took like an hour and a half, didn't it? Damn. Well, that was a bunch of hard shit. Before the stream, I was saying like, oh yeah, we'll probably get through in like a half hour. But it was too tough for that. Alright, I'm gonna take the gameplay down. I'm gonna turn on the switch. Switch us over. I've turned off the Xbox as well. And where's my Switch controller? 1 second. Oh, there it is. All right, got my Switch controller. And Mario Maker. All right, folks, let me go ahead and switch the game over. Mario Maker Viewer Levels. Let's go. Oh shit, did I forget to change the going live alert this time? Did it say viewer level time? Oh well. Mario Maker 2. Well, I set the game right. Alright guys, it's Mario Maker o'clock. We got 2 levels in the queue right now, but first, let me go ahead and go ahead and do a quick update of the level I've been working on. And also probably look at notifications. Are there any right now? It's been a minute since the last time I played. Oh, yeah. And some comments. Look at that. One comment. Let me see if this just one. Yep, just one. Let's read the comment from SMM2. It's a pretty good name. Ooh. Super cool. I love it. That's nice. I appreciate that. Look at that. It's past 100 recently, I guess. And you know, some of the other ones in this world are close to that. Smokestack Attack is a little behind. That one's good though. Maybe people don't like the flying levels. Anyway, let me show you. Let me show you the progress I've made on my latest level. Basically, with my latest level, I've decided to step away from the thing I was going for, the blue platform launches, the bonehead launches, and instead taken in a different direction. So I'll show you this first section that I built, which I think is pretty much good to go. I feel like this will be how the level will start, like this whole screen and a half up to the point, up to right here. That will be, I think, the actual way it starts. It's gonna start off with...
Oh, no.
First off, you're gonna have a magic Koopa down there. It won't be able to, like, get out into the wild, but it will fire projectiles at you. And maybe, like, break some platforms a bit. And then you got this section here, this part, where... basically, you're gonna have to go under a guy, and then you can either go like between those two. There's several options here actually. You can either go between those two, you can go over using the hook, or you can just, you know, be safe and slow if you know, if you're somewhat dull, and just do this, not go between them at all. I think that's a pretty good, like, setup. And, you know, one thing I really like in the level is to give players a abundance of choices, you know, risk-reward. And considerations to make. Whether they want to risk something or if they want to do it nice and easy. Hey, bingo, that's right, it is a desert level. This is the third level of my space world. It's sort of some sort of super hot meteor or something. I don't have a name on it that I'm settled on yet, but it's coming along. I'm still working out the details. Yeah, I'm still working out the details and working out like what exactly ideas I'm playing with, but I got the first 10 seconds of the level built. No, scratch that. This is like... Let's time it. I got the first 5 seconds of the level built. Why not add a 10 coin to the top of the semi-solids? Honestly, my thought is that in the final level, you won't actually be able to get up here. But if there was a place where you could get up there by, like, bouncing off walls like this... I'm thinking I don't like this part, by the way. Let me play through what I got. I'll play through and everything what I got, and keep in mind, everything after this part is just prototype. It's just ideas that I'm playing with. I'm thinking about using blue platforms. I'm thinking about using Yoshi, but Yoshi might just be in the second half. These blue skull launches were a big deal, but I'm thinking about not using them. I want to use crushers in the second half. These swinging claws will be a big thing, but they will be releasing enemies. I'm thinking about using wigglers like this that are jumping. I think they're kind of dangerous and fun. And also, it's fun with Yoshi to, like, lick them up. Let me jump on Yoshi and I'll show you what I mean by that. Oh, fuck. Let me hop on Yoshi and I'll show you what I mean by that. There we go. So, with this level, I want to focus on, like, enemies that are fun to fight with Yoshi. I'm thinking, like, hook shot, hook stuff, swinging claw stuff, and also like emphasizing Yoshi would be good. So one thing you can do with Yoshi is, you know, with these pokies, if you aim it right, you can eat up enemies in one go or in multiple goes for some things. Also with the crushers, I'm thinking about doing stuff like that where they suddenly activate when you get to some certain part in the level, and then you can get up through them before the crushers actually activate, or, you know, whatever. Let me show you, let me run through this one more time without Yoshi, because I think parts of this are pretty cool. Like, look at this. Isn't that cool? Also, like, you can run under those wigglers, which just feels super good to me. But if you have Yoshi, you can take it slow and, like, eat them up. But I guess even, you know, even if you did have Yoshi, you don't have to take it slow. You can still go fast. Like, let's see that in action. Woo! That feels good. That's important part of the prototyping phase, is like getting segments together and realizing like, ooh, they feel good. And once you have enough stuff that feels good, you can make an actual level. That's my philosophy. Anyway, that's what I've been doing. That's the progress I've made. Not much progress, but we have like a solid start, and you know, it's possible that this time next week, or like by Friday, the next time you see this, it might have fleshed out a little bit to be more of a complete thought, a complete idea. How about viewer levels? Isn't that an idea? Let me see who's up first. During this whole grab by the Ghoulies and such, and the maker update, the queue's been open this whole time. People have gotten their levels in already. So, the first one is by Droopman. Droopman, go ahead and confirm you're still here, and I'll play your level. Droopman just finished World 6 of your Super World or mine? I'm gonna assume your Super World. Congratulations, Droopman. Let's see this level that you've dropped for us. You should do a Super World challenge for the 5 worlds of G2. Bingo says, yeah, sure. Now is a great time to do the Super World challenge. By the way, I have rewritten that incentive so that it's more clear that how it works is you're supposed to put your level in the queue, and it replaces your own level, your own submission, wherever it is in the queue. And Bingo has redeemed it. Very good. So we'll have one of those as soon as Bingo's is up. Please remind me so I don't forget. Sometimes I forget these things, but I'm sure when it does come up, we'll make a note of it, and we'll do the thing. Iggy's Castle. Oh, look at that, it's a claw level. That's very similar to what we're actually making, so this will be really useful. Like, this will be really useful in more than one way. Let's put 15 minutes on the clock, which, by the way, let me explain for those who don't know. Not that anyone here, I don't think, doesn't know. Let me explain in case there are people that don't know how this works. If you are here when your level comes up, I give it the full time of day, which, outside the lightning round, means 15 minutes plus 5 last tries, if that's not enough. If you are not here, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, in which I only have 2 tries refreshing a checkpoint. It's a nice compromise between, yeah, I thought those falling coins were neat too. Bingo. I'm wondering if they're being dropped by hooks or just like... Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, I like that. They're probably being dropped by hooks, right? That's neat. Yeah, that's very neat. It's a nice compromise between prioritizing the people who are here while still playing as many levels as we possibly can. It's fun and good, and I like it. Anyway, let's beat this Iggy. We're gonna have to deal with some guys being dropped on our heads. Fortunately, Iggy's taking care of them for us. Isn't he nice? I like how you use the hooks in a lot of cases there, not just to not just for swing, but also for flavor. Dropping coins from the hooks. I thought it was interesting that you did that rather than enemies, like like what I'm working out for my own level right now. I think it's a little different in a fun way. Very, very good. Thank you for the level, Droop Man. Looking forward to seeing more. I'm gonna hit complete. And, we're gonna see the next level now. Next level is by Lord Bowser. Go ahead and confirm, Lord Bowser. While you're confirming, I'm going to talk about Marvel Snap some more. Because holy shit, guys. I played a ton of Marvel Snap over the weekend. That game is really good. It's addicting. It's hard to put down. And it's easy to just say, like, man, I got 3 or 5 minutes. Let me pause whatever I'm doing and just do a quick Marvel Snap real fast. And also, it's easy to be like, well, I lost, so I'm not going to stop until I actually win one. So you sort of end up just playing a bunch in a row, which, you gotta be careful about. You're coming up on 400 likes, Droop Man? Fantastic. Let's go. We're fighting a fish. We're doing a fish level. So yeah, I would highly recommend anyone check out Marvel Snap. I will say I'm at the point now where progression is pretty slow. I'd say, like, I can unlock, like, a single new card a day right now. Just doing all my daily quests and being good on that. Otherwise, to go faster, I would have to spend, like, a little bit of money. And I'm not gonna do that. I feel like I've spent enough getting the season pass. Not season pass, the battle pass. I got the battle pass for this season. And I think that is what I'm gonna let myself spend for that game. Bowser's World 3 reminds Droop Man of NSB 3 because of the mix of water and jungle. Yeah, I can see that. Is it jungle? Is it supposed to be jungle or... Wasn't it a swamp? Wasn't it? No, I'm thinking of what people were saying last time. Like, this looked more like swamp than beach. It's like forest beach, isn't it? Maybe not so much with the... Not so much... Oh well, easy come, easy go. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's a good thing to do for a world. More of an angel island. Starting on a beach and ending up on the forest. Or like, you know the new Kirby game from this year? Kirby and the... Nose getting a little runny. You know the Kirby game? That also starts on a beach and then goes into the jungle beyond the beach. Tropical Island. What's your guys' favorite soda? I'll say, Droop Man, I don't drink soda. I don't have any favorite soda. I drink water. I'm not even like that partial to like Kirby's Blowout Blast. No, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. That one. Thank you, Lord Bowser. Oops, I forgot to set a timer, but Lord Bowser's stages aren't that long anyway, so I'm sure that was under 15 minutes. Also, I don't think Blowout Blast was the last one. I think technically the last one was Gourmet... Not Gourmet Race. It's called, like, Buffet something. Hey, Lost Unibot, how's it going? Droop Man likes Sprite. That's right, we do have... It is time now for... Gotta bring out the lives. And it's time now for a 7 life challenge. Dream Buffet, that's right. I forgot what it was called because it's not really an alliteration. It's not really a clever name. And, you know, Gourmet Race is sort of a rhyme. It sort of rhymes. So, it's easier to remember. Anyway, for the 7 Life Challenge, we need to choose a extra set of heads for you. And randomly, you've gotten Toadettes. Very good. Let's go ahead and get into this. By the way, I still got cards. Follow up on whether it's best to gate progress or not. So last week, I had a card basically talking about whether it's good to... See ya, Lord Bowser. Whether it's good to, like, gate progression in the way that, like, Rayman Legends does. Or if it would be better to and make players, like, go back and actually engage with systems and, like, really get a lot of mileage out of the game. I think Rayman Origins does it to bad effect, and I think that Neon White does it to good effect. But I was wondering if it's best to do in a platformer or not. And the other day, I remembered an old idea I had that sort of like bridges the gap, and it's sort of a fun compromise between the two options. And it's basically this. You have a point where the game is like, okay, you can either go back and, like, you know, get world records, not world records. You can go back, beat time trials, collect things, or beat variants of earlier levels, or you go forward and this is like original Donkey Kong Country, you know? It's like, you got 5 lives, the game will not save anymore, you have to get through this thing scot-free. You know, it basically would be like a hard mode that you would opt into to avoid continuing. New Game Plus would also work, yeah, totally. But I think, like, it would be a fun compromise, a little risk reward to be like, okay, you gotta play it old school. You die, you're back to the start. Maybe you can keep collectibles that are, like, finished, but if you want to do it again, you'll have to start from, you know, the start of a world, right? That'll be, like, the save point. It'll work like old games used to, before things got, I don't want to say soft, but you know what I mean, before they got soft. What are we doing this time, Bingo? What level am I looking for? Is it, continuing on with Game 2? So, like, starting from there? Game 2, okay, good. So we're starting from Game 2, Sharpened Magma 4. And by the way, during the 7 Life Challenge, I set a 20-minute timer, and if that runs out, we go into Do or Die, where I only got 1 life. One health, one life. During Do or Die, 1 death will end it. But until then, you know, it's a thing. That's kind of interesting how that works. Ground pounding on those blocks. It dry bones you. It's interesting. Didn't know it worked like that. Okay. Empty room with a pipe in it. Looks like we're fighting a Bowser Jr. What are we doing here? Oh, I see what we're doing here. I like how there's some, like, you can time it properly and get, like, and not have to, like, and not have to take multiple trips. That's really neat. Look at that, we've killed the guy. That's a thing. Let's do it. By the way, speaking of the world, I will say I've updated the plans a little bit for the Streamiversary stream. It's planned for November 2nd, the 1-year anniversary of my stream, my channel, streaming in general. And the plan is to do Viewer Worlds, which is basically as many levels from each person as I can do in 15 minutes. and then after 15 minutes, I'll either, you know, I'll either finish the level I'm on, or if I die, that's also it. Then I'll do Sonic Adventure 2 Battle with a 5 life gimmick, similar to my thing, and also maybe a sub goal for a watch party and or Mario Party. I'm thinking maybe we could do both things, you know, like I could play Mario Party on the Nintendo 64 online, maybe just against bots, probably just against bots. What was that? God damn it! Hell of a way to lose the first life. Maybe against bots. Now I'm thinking like maybe we could do like both at once, you know what I mean? A semi-troll? Yeah, that was a semi-troll. I don't know if we can really trust the online of N64 online if we were to do like a whole thing, right? But I'm thinking just like 20 turns or something of Mario Party 2 or 1. And that's fun. Thinking like maybe 20 turns of one or both games, and also watching the Sonic 2 movie. And honestly, I could do both at once. I can definitely watch a movie that I've seen before and play a video game at the same time. I'm not sure, is that something you ever see people do and watch parties do? Multitask in that way? Would you all be interested in that? Would you all be interested in like double doing it? You know, watching some Mario Party while also watching Sonic 2 the movie? I think let's do that. Tentative. That'll be a sub goal. Look for that. Uh-oh. You've never done a watch party, so can't say. Gotcha, bingo. I will say the plan is to start at 6 p.m. Central Time, around there. And then go into the late night, so that'd be at least 1 a.m. Maybe later if we get that sub goal met. I could see going as late as 3 a.m. It is a weeknight on that night, so, you know, can't go, like... I gotta have limits, but, like... it'll be a really long stream, especially for a weeknight. You refuse to get N64 online? It's pretty good, I like it. I like having access to the N64 games. Can't get up to the thing from here, but still, really no big deal. It's not like we need the lives. We only have... Well, fuck! I hit the button too fast. I gotta go in there and hit the button. It's not the N64 part. Right, it's the premium price of admission part. Let me ask you though, Bingo. Honest question. They add GameCube on that tier. Do you sign up? There you go, there's the heart. If they had GameCube, wait, is it both the Genesis and DLC part? Because you don't need either? That makes sense. Depends, says Bingo. Depends on which games they add. Let's say they add launch. Okay, let's say at launch they have 4 games. They're probably gonna have, let's say they have 5 games. Okay, 5 games. They have Melee, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Metroid Prime 1, Pikmin 1, and Luigi's Mansion. Do you get it? Oh, you know what? 1,000 Year Door as well. I think that's 5. Will they have Pokemon Box or Fantasy Star Online? They haven't exactly, like, put together integration between, like, N64 online games. So, like, when they put out Pokemon Stadium, you're not going to be able to, like, connect even if they were to put out, like, Game Boy Online and put the Pokemon games on that, I don't think they're going to let you connect the two of them. So Pokemon Box would be even more of a stretch, I think. Melee you can emulate, that's true. Or mod your Ryu. I will say though, it will have online play. Probably, right? It will have online play. It might not be the best online play, but I do think for a lot of people, setting up like emulators with online play is a bit of a hassle. So I can see why. It's like Pokemon Home for Gen 3 games. Wow. Yeah, I never had that. I had Pokemon Channel, which was like watching television with your Pokemon. It's kind of a weird package. It's kind of a neat room. That level had some neat rooms in it. These all are nice, are all nice and short and sweet. I think that's good. That's really, really nice. That was 22 seconds. Damn good. How about another card? I got more cards. You rather not having to deal with bad online? Gotcha. Personally, like, I just like having the games available in a convenient location. You know, not having to mess around with emulators or any of that business. Sorry, I hit B. I have to go scroll down to where we were. There we go. This is the next one, right? Wait, no, this is challenge. I'm game 2 down here. Here we go, Mole Fortress. Apparently this is the last world. Let me do another card. Is it just me, or are the GbtG 2022 contenders quite strong? I saw the other day...
Oh, no!
I saw the other day, Jeff Keighley was kind of at a loss to be like, what other games would be in the Game of the Year discussion. He was like, I don't know, well, obviously, he was like, you know, there's that one Elden Ring, and then he was like, I don't know, God of War and Xenoblade, which to me is just like, really? Are those the two you can?
Oh, no!
Are those the two you think of? For me, there's been a lot of fucking incredible games this year from, like, you know, I talked about Marvel Snap a little earlier. I think that's definitely really high on my list right now. I think, like, Tunic was phenomenal. I think that Nobody Saves the World was fantastic. Neon White. Fucking Neon White. Neon White is so fucking good. And Tinykin. Tinykin also really fucking good. Those 5 games, I'll say I don't think I've seen a lineup quite as strong since, like, as those set of games, since, like, yeah, why is the water lowered? That's weird. Fuck.
Oh, no.
Jeez, we're really, this level's giving us the business. Those 5 games, or like, honestly, I'd probably put them above, all 5 of those games would be like, of the same tier as my Game of the Year winner last year, Deltarune Chapter 2. So like, already I think this year is just a fuck ton stronger than last year. And I would definitely like, say that I think is already a fuck ton better than last year, which I do think is saying something. I do think that means something. I'd go so far as to say that I think this year is about the strongest year as far as the big hitters go, since of any year since like the year of Mario Odyssey and like Persona 5 and Nier Automata, and you know, Breath of the Wild. Like those 4 games were all worthy of being Game of the Year. And I feel the same way about the lineup this year. Like, each of those games, I could see being the contender. I could see that them being the one. And I realized that, like, it's gonna be tough to choose one. I will say I think the lineup is a little weak other than that. I mean, I don't think there's, like, necessarily, like, 5 other games that I would put on the list and be happy about. But, you know, that's always how it is. There's always, like, a bunch of cruft at the bottom of every Game of the Year list, where you're just like, I guess this year's Jackbox Party Pack, sure, that goes on the list. That's number 10. And I'll tell you, one year, my number 10 was that God of War, the original God of War that this God of War is a sequel to. So, I'll tell you, I'm not, like, super hyped for that game. I mean, I think it'll be great, but, you know, the sequel to a number 10 game isn't exactly gonna shoot out my list unless it's, like, incredibly, incredibly good. And I haven't heard anything about it in particular that makes me go, like, oh yeah, this is... Oh, hidden flag.
Oh yeah.
This is gonna be incredible, this is gonna be phenomenal. I just feel like it's just gonna be alright. It's gonna be really good. I'm gonna give it a 5 probably. But not like, it's not gonna be in my list of favorite games of all time, I don't think. Like, it's not a Breath of the Wild to me. It's more like Assassin's Creed Valhalla. A game I will enjoy, but I can't see that for Game of the Year, no. Definitely not. Bingo is keeping track of the number of levels we've completed. 4. Thank you. I just tend to play levels and not think about...
Oh,
Fucking
no.
hell, mole! It's a mole! That mole took me by surprise there.
Oh no.
We're on our last try. All of a sudden, we got a bunch of levels left. The Super World. Let's be good. Let's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I like that little chase sequence you got there. That's really fun. We're lucky that timing worked out.
Oh no.
Fuck. Yeah, I got you. There's 4 left. But that's it. That's the challenge. Thank you for the 7 life challenge, Bingo. Go ahead and take that timer down. Take the things down. Thank you. What time? We've been playing Mario Maker for about a half hour, so it's not time for the lightning round, but I will say 10:30. 10:30 will be lightning round o'clock. Meantime, time for more levels. Thank you for the thing. You know, keep in mind, you can keep on resubmitting it. That's fine. So we can definitely have another go at that. And maybe get through that, you know, soon. There's also Link Pack in here. And the Challenge Pack. I would probably include that on in the Super World Challenge if you so long as you didn't, like, object. Did I miss you getting grabbed by the Ghoulies? You did. I did like a hour and a half of that up top. Next week will be the finale of Grabbed by the Ghoulies. Of course, that is also Hallows Eve. All Hallows Eve. Halloween, as it's called. They're the same thing, right? Hallows Eve and All Hallows Eve. By the way, hey, how you doing, Trebucket? Thank you for coming by. Always love to see people coming by and hanging out. I got cards. Why don't I pull up one? Thursday night plans. I saw the other day that Vampire Survivor has been added to Game Pass, so I figured maybe on Thursday we could do either a full-sized or a smaller Game Pass night and check out Vampire Survivor. I've also downloaded a couple of other games to my Xbox that I could try. Vampire Survivor is only available on PC Game Pass, so it'll be on the PC, but I got a bunch of other games on the Xbox. Let me see if I can see them on my phone on like the Game Pass app or something. Recently added. Okay, this'll... No, that's not quite it. Does it include a list of, like, games I have downloaded? Yeah, okay, active downloads. Okay, let's see. Installed games, okay. Let's see. I've installed Spider Heck, which sounds like a weird game. I've installed Hardspace Shipbreaker, which I've heard good things about. And I've installed Persona 5 Royale, which I'll say we're not going to do that as far as Thursday. That's like its own thing. That's like its own thing, and also it's 140 hours, so I don't know when we're going to do that or how I'm going to fit it into a schedule that also includes other games other than Persona 5 and Mario Maker, but I really want to play through Persona 5 Royale. I love Persona 5. That's definitely on the docket. I could also play Monster Train. I want to try that out at some point. And let's see, was there other games that are on Game Pass that are good to try? Scrolling. Nothing that really jumps out at me. If anyone has any ideas for games to play that are on Game Pass, go ahead and, say so in the Discord, and I'll make sure to have them downloaded for Thursday. Okay, Droopman. Did Droopman say anything? Droopman, you are up. Let me at Droopman. Droopman, you are up. Anyway, that's the plan for Thursday. Droopman is here. Fantastic. 15 minutes. Let's go. That's the plan for Thursday. I'm not sure, like, how long that stream's gonna be. Honestly, wouldn't mind doing some shorter streams. Last week, I did some long ones that went unexpectedly long. And I would like to maybe rein that in a fair bit. You know, maybe end around midnight rather than like at 1 or 2. It's a nice little level, using some blue plats. But so far isn't that difficult. Presumably as we get into the second half, it'll get more difficult. I think it is some good design as far as like yellow plat in that last area. Yellow plat in the last area sort of went out of reach for a second, making you have to avoid the Monty Mole, making the Monty Mole more dangerous, and I thought that was a really nice way to, do that. You could also just try like leaping across the gap, and that sort of thing, that sort of design is really nice and good. Nice and short and good one. Thank you, Droopman. Let's go ahead and hit complete. And go ahead and hit next. Lost Uniba, you are up. Lost Uniba says, yo. Fantastic. Let me pull up another card. Bochi the Rock, been watching that. There was a 3rd episode of that over the weekend. And by God, it was good. There was a lot of, like, really exemplary animation in that episode where just, like, characters were going off model. They were, like, sort of melting. It was like Squiggle Vision. As, like, characters like, yes, praise me more. Their outline was just sort of melting. And then they're like, and just like a bunch of really good expressions. There was the most animated trash can in the world. A bunch of stuff in that show. Ooh, it's good, folks. Y'all should check out Bochi the Rock. It's on Crunchyroll, if you got Crunchyroll. That is my pick for best anime of the season so far. Certainly the one I look forward to the most. Even over, like, Mob Psycho, the Mob Psycho Season 3. Even over Chainsaw Man. It's close between that and like a Spy X Family, but I do think it has the edge over Spy X Family, which I do think that should take that as a compliment. You enjoyed this? Fantastic. Oh, you played this, Droopman said. It's a fun buffering level? What does that mean? Let's find out what that means. Buffering level. Oh, maybe it's gonna like cause the stream to slow down because of bitrate stuff. No, hang on. Nope, this does nothing weird here. What do you mean buffering? Lost Unity buff. We gotta do it right. So long as we do it right and good, everything should work out. Oh, I love making the player platform off screen is hilarious. In one of my levels, I do that as well. In Grave Gauntlet, I have a bit that does that same way, basically. Well, not quite the same way. It's an auto-scroller, so it's a little bit different. It's also upside down, so it's a little bit more devious, but same sort of evil idea. It's hilarious and good. Ooh, we got a star. This is really well scripted. This is probably the part that makes your cat. That's probably the part that makes your your bit rate go to shit. Did it get all? Did the quality suffer during that part? It might have done. It might have done. Also, is this a tight timer? It's kind of tight. The world record is like 60 seconds. Okay, let's go. By the way, I'm sure right now this is looking like hell to you, but let me tell you, it looks quite nice to me. It looks quite nice, all the icicles being broken up all at once. It looks good. Okay. Ooh, wow, it is slowing the fuck down. This is what you must have meant by buffering. I can see what you mean. Oh no, guys. It's slowing down my camera. Imagine the stream crash. That would be bad. This is a funny ending, by the way. That is really neat. Let me make this jump. Here I go. Oh! 2 seconds. 1 second. Surprise, that was it. We made it. Come on. Come on. Come on, go. There we go. All right. I'm back to normal speed, everyone. Oh, I was slowing down there. Like, you remember that scene in in The Sopranos where they went, oh, they were like at the they were like at a soccer game for their daughters or whatever. They were like at their the high school soccer game, and Tony and like another parent of a someone on the team was going like, Yeah, in slow motion. That's kind of funny if you think about it. That's like one of the only instances of slow motion in Sopranos. And yeah, it's just for some fucking soccer thing. Kind of weird. But that's definitely what I was thinking of as I was doing that bit of comedy. Oh, I should have hit next so it was cleared. And, you know, whatever, it's fine. I should have hit complete, but it's fine, whatever. Bingo is up next. Let's go ahead and get in Bingo's level. Thank you, Lost Unity Buff, for that. That was a funny one. That was a fun challenge and also really harrowing as you got down to it. Choose between 10, 20, 30, and 40. I will choose 30. Go ahead and put 15 minutes on the clock. We are coming up on the time at which I said that we would be going to the lightning round, 10:30 Central Time. So keep that in mind. That's coming out. Okay. Lightning round is coming up. You know what that means. It means we'll be, you know, we'll have some stakes in the near future. I'm going with, it looks like in this level, by the way, you can do either Link or NS New Super Mario Brothers. Go New Super Mario Brothers. I think that sounds like a fun thing. Oh, huh. This looks like, you know, different solutions whether or not you're doing it as new or as Link. I wonder what you do if you're Link. Was there another path maybe you had to go down? Nice. Now we need to use these things. Oh shit, this is an auto-scroller. Scrolling up. You know, I have been thinking about recently, like, going to theme parks again. I would love to go to, like... Fuck. Oh, that's just for an optional thing, it's fine. The theme park I would like to go to, other than, like, you know, I love Universal and, love Universal Studios, and, Universal is great, and also, Six Flags over Texas is really close, so, you know, it's only like, you know, it's like an hour away or so, give or take. Which means that it's the one I would go to if I were to go to a theme park. And I didn't want to actually, like, spend a lot of money. But, if I were to go to another theme park, I would like to go to, like, Cedar Point. I've always heard good things about that. About how it has, like, so many kick-ass roller coasters. A bunch of ones that are the best in the world. All that stuff. I've also been told... And you didn't hear this from me, I was told not to share this, but I was told that Kings Island might actually be better now than Cedar Point after they added a couple of roller coasters this year. But, I don't know if I believe that yet. Oh, it looks like the red coins might be mandatory here, because we did end up looping. This is if you have Link. Right? Well, whatever. But the thing about that is it would be a, you know, I would have to get on a train, or I would have to get on a plane. It would have to be a plane ride. It'd have to be a whole trip. And I have to make sure there was transportation from the airport to, you know, whichever theme park I was going to. And that seems like a whole hassle. I have been told there are other theme parks that are, like, around, reasonably close. like, I could, in theory, go to, I could, in theory, take, like, a drive, you know, I could drive for, like, 5-6 hours and get to, San Antonio and go to Fiesta, Texas, which seems to have a good selection of rides, and I know it goes up against a cliff. Wait a minute. I know Fiesta, Texas. A lot of rides go against the side of a cliff, and it's really cool. Hello, Velvet Passion. How you doing? Thank you for the code. Hopefully you can fix that, figure out what's going on there. But yeah, Fiesta, Texas, I wouldn't mind going there. I have at some points considered, like, if I were to have, like, a bunch of time off in, like, the middle of the year, right? Like, say, for example, if I you know, either took a big vacation or if I was, like, you know, if I got some sort of job opportunity that involved, like, a little bit of downtime, I wouldn't mind taking, like, a whole bunch of time and, like, traveling around and going to a bunch of theme parks. But also, I don't know, I don't really like public bathrooms, so traveling on a road trip might be a risky proposition. Unless I can hold it for, like, until I get to the next hotel, basically. Which just seems like, you know, scary business, but, would be fun. Feel like I would want to hit up, like, a bunch of the theme parks that people have that people talk about, you know, you hear about on YouTube. I want to go to, like, Silver Dollar City, like, Dollywood, bunch of the Six Flags, Cedar Point. I'd like to go to, you know, the one in, Orlando, SeaWorld. I'd like to go to SeaWorld. And while I'm in Orlando, I might as well just stop by my favorite park, which is Universal. That would be a fun, like, whole thing, you know, like, traveling around, seeing a bunch of theme parks. I bet I would be really fucking tired after a couple days, so I would have to intersperse that with maybe, like, days where I don't walk for 100 miles or something. I'd have to... I don't know, like, you know, if I would do, like, one day of each before moving on, or what, but, if I ever had a lot of time, or, like, a big span of time off, that's something I would definitely consider doing. I guess the stream would be on a break during while I was doing that, because it's not like I can stream from the road, but I think that would be a lot of fun. Thank you for the level bingo. Real nice stuff. That was Bingo's level, right? I didn't, like, do a level and then hit next and then... Yeah, that was the level. Okay. Gotta relax. Droopman is up. By the way, hello, Double Good. How you doing? Thanks for adding the level. Definitely looking on a map now and going like, oh, okay, I could go to, like, you know, I could go Silver Dollar City and then go here and then there and then, you know, how would I, like, loop around the eastern United States, right? Would I go up this way and then that way and then go down to Florida and then go back to Texas? Would I start with San Antonio is a little bit north and south, and everything else is north and, like, northeast. So would San Antonio be at the end or at the beginning? It's hard to say what exactly the deal would be there. Looks like we're about to hit 10:30, which is when the lightning rounds will start. So next level might be the last one to be outside the lightning round. For those who haven't been here before, let me explain how this works on this channel. Viewer levels in general. I mean, you could also scroll down and look at the lovely About sections, or if you're on mobile, click on my name, tap on my name, and that will bring you to the About, to, like, this channel page that has an About section on it. You could also look at those very, very nice panels, and that'll also explain, like, how it works. But the way it works here is if you're here when your level comes up, I give it the full time of day. which outside of the lightning round means 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, I do it very nearly but not quite sudden death route, and I have 2 tries refreshing at checkpoints, where I only have 2 tries to beat the level refreshing at checkpoints. During the lightning round, it's a whole different thing. You'll see in a minute what that means, or again, you can scroll down and it'll tell you what the lightning round is. Crusher Cavern. I didn't mean to sound quite so indignant there. Crusher Cavern. That's a perfectly fine name. Nothing wrong with it. Crusher Cavern. I was thinking about just like, you know, honestly, I could get my fill just... I don't have to travel around the nation, honestly. I could just go to the Six Flags over Texas and just ride a couple of roller coasters once, and I'll probably be good for like a couple months. Or a couple months, jeez. I'd probably be good for a while. But I would like the Titan to be open before I do that, so kind of in no hurry until I see that, okay, Titan's operational. I wouldn't want to go out and find like Titan is down again. Last time I was there, Titan wasn't on, so I couldn't ride that, and Mr. Freeze wasn't either. So, if I were to go again, I would want to make sure to ride on both of those rides. Other rides could be closed, you know? I don't need to ride on Shockwave, honestly. Though actually, Shockwave's pretty good. This level seems... I'll say this level seems pretty neat. I like what you've done with the you know, bullet bill launchers, basically making solid things moving up and down. Nice thing. That, you know, isn't in Mario Maker by default. There's nothing quite like this without that. It's still not quite 10:30, so we have one more level before the lightning round starts. Fantastic. Or, actually it is 10:30 now. Tell you what, let's start it. Alright, thank you for the level, Drip Man. Let me go ahead and see who's next. Next level is by... Lost Uniba. Or perhaps just submitted. The next person up is Lost Uniba. Go ahead and confirm you're here, Uniba. And by the way, we are now moving into the lightning round. Check this shit out for those who are new. Folks, during the lightning round, I only have 5 tries to beat each level. 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, and subscribers get an extra 2 heads. An extra 2 heads. Each of these heads are represented by a random thing, such as a random set of heads, such as Peach. You can get Wario. Thank you for the follow, Velvet Passion. I appreciate it. You can get even some that aren't Mario related, but those ones are 1 in 5 chance of coming up. So like, let's see if we can get another one. Peach again. Toad. 1, 2, 3. Wario. 1, 2, 3. Waluigi is relatively new. That's a good set. You can get even a set of extra Marios. Let's, I'm going to stretch for a second, and then I'm going to stop the spinner. Basically, by the way, it's just like, ooh, look at that. You got, and by the way, also in addition to subscribers, the first level of the night also gets bonus heads. First level in the lightning round also gets bonus heads, and that means Lost Uniba's level. And you got, Simpsons heads. Look at that. It's a nice effect. Yep, I agree, it's great. I put up the things just because, you know, if I were to see the actual shuffling of the things, it'd be a lot less random because they're kind of in a set order. They're in a set order so that the left and the right can be synchronized and always have the same set of heads. Otherwise, it would be it would be just chaos, you know? And I think it's better if the heads match. That's my preference anyway. Let's go ahead and see what this level is. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna drink a little bit of water. 30-second speed run with a 2% clear rate. Let's try to do it. We have 7 tries. I think we can do it. I believe in us. This is the fun part of the lightning round, folks, is that some levels, they're traditional, and there's no question whether we'll beat them.
No.
But other levels, like this one, for instance, gonna be a little more harrowing because we don't know. Oh, shit. "16 seconds left." No, that wasn't the move. That's the second try. I think we've gotten most of the way through, though. We're over halfway through the second try, so feeling pretty good about our chances. Fuck.
No.
That one didn't go as well. We got it, though. We got it. Fuck.
No.
Jesus. Okay. There we go. 3 left. Geez, that second try was the best one so far. Come on, Kashka, get through the... Ah, that was close. That was close. 2 tries, 2 tries. Ah! Shit.
No.
1 try, 1 try. Comes right down to it, huh? Damn it. Thank you for the level. Wasn't able to get through it, but seems very fun. I'm gonna drop a like. That was close. That second run really felt I had it after that, but wasn't able to quite make it. I will say, by the way, for reference, just because we fail one time doesn't mean you can't resubmit a level. Doesn't mean we can't have another shot at it. Doesn't mean that I never have to play it again. We can play it tonight. We could play it another night. We could play it outside the lightning round on a different night. By the way, once the lightning round starts, that's it for the rest of the Mario Maker in the stream. Lightning round until we do the raid. But we could have another shot at it. Uniba is giving us another shot at it. Fantastic. Also, Velvet Passion is up. Velvet Passion just said a thing. While I'm punching in this code, let me pull up another card and talk about what's on it. Doctor Who stuff. This is maybe spoilers-ish for Doctor Who, but honestly, I think that like the who is the new Doctor is at a certain point a matter of casting. Basically, apparently, David Tennant is the Doctor again. Is the 14th Doctor is the same actor as the 10th Doctor. Kind of weird. And also, they're bringing back Donna, which, okay. I kind of heard that, and my reaction was like, I think it's weird in Doctor Who how they always have to... And by the way, I'll say I haven't watched Doctor Who in years. I haven't watched since the Doctor became a lady. Just because those episodes weren't available on Amazon Prime for a while, so I had no way of watching them until HBO Max became a thing. At which point I wasn't really interested in watching like 3 seasons worth. But I really do need to catch up at some point. And so I'll say that before I go into my next bit, which is saying that I think it is a weird thing in Doctor Who how since they have written a lot of companions as if they are the most important person in the Doctor's life, right? That they then have to come up with an excuse why they disappear. Either they have to die or they have to, like... In New Who, a lot of the case, they'll do, like, a weird sort of like pseudo death where, oh, I'm trapped in a different dimension and I can no longer see you anymore. Isn't that sad? Or, oh, I'm stuck in the past and I can't see you anymore. Oh no. Or, oh, I have lost my memory. And if you try to restore it, the world will end, so don't do it. I've always thought this sort of thing is a little bit convenient and a little bit hokey. You could just say, like, I'll say, like, I really appreciate the one companion from New Who that didn't do that, Martha, who just said, at the end of her tenure, at the end of her year, she just said, like, you know what? No, I'm good. See you later. Fuck. That was right at the end, too. Martha Jones, she just said, I'm good. I'm actually gonna leave now, and we'll probably never cross paths again. We're just leaving on good terms. I think that was really nice and really good, and I wish more companions could go out that way. And I will say, personally, I think Martha's my favorite companion. If I were to... Martha's my favorite companion. Season 3 is my favorite season. I just love... And this... You know, this might not be a surprise for... I just love, in Doctor Who, the character of the Master. Which, you know, I am the Master DS. You might have wondered that for a second. Did you pick the name after the Master, you know, from Doctor Who? To which I would say, no, actually, I didn't. I picked the Master. Well, I was. Yes and no. Yes and no. I was Master DS before I watched Doctor Who. Then I watched Doctor Who and I said, ooh, I could add a "the" to the start, and that makes it very unique. You know, more likely to have. I couldn't get Master DS on AIM, but I can get the Master DS. So it's a pretty nice... It was the one and only time that I have modified my online name in, say, 20 years. When I first started watching Doctor Who and discovered how cool the Master was at the end of Season 3. He's just so cool! And he loves to have fun, and, he loves to have fun, and he's triumphant for that whole like finale. It's a good bit. I love it when he gasses the guys from the government. That's a fun scene. He's just so happily having fun murdering people. It's good. I like how they got Sims back to be the Master more in like that one finale where like the Time Lords came back. Is it a spoiler to say that the Time Lords came back like 5 years ago? I don't know. It was, you know what? It was probably like 6 years ago at this point. Actually, or 7 years ago. Jeez, might have been a full-on decade ago. Shit, time is long. I wouldn't be surprised if that finale was before, like, Game of Thrones entirely. That might have been, like, 10 years ago. Holy shit. I'm doing the math now in my head. That was 3 Doctors ago, so yeah. Must have been, like, 10 years ago. Ooh, the passage of time sometimes really... It takes you aback, doesn't it? You're like, oh yeah, that was 5 years ago. No, that was 15 years ago. God. Holy shit, I'm just fucking up here. Anyway, so that was really interesting casting news. I guess they had shown off like a cool Black Doctor, and apparently he will be the one after David Tennant, so, you know, it's sort of like it's an interim Doctor. Now, I will say, David Tennant is one of the best Doctors I think that has... Fuck. That was the last try. Thank you for the level. It's quite nice, and I'll say, just like objectively, I think a tough traditional level is an underappreciated thing, you know? most traditional levels are like in the 10 to 20% range, and seeing a level that's harder than that in a fair way, I think is good. Hope I'll get another shot at that at some point. So, in the meantime, let me move on and go to the next one. I do think David Tennant is like one of the best doctors in a while, though. Then again, I actually really did like Moffat's not Moffat. I like the doctor after that, Matt Smith, who is also in the House of the Dragon now. I liked Matt Smith Doctor. I liked Eccleston. I liked all the modern doctors, honestly, though I haven't seen any of Lady Doctor. So, like, bringing back Tennant is, like, a weird choice. Personally, like, if I were to have them bring back any doctor, I would like to see more of the War Doctor. The War Doctor has always seemed like an unexplained... Just seemed like a whole potential for good shit, Basically the idea of saying, like, oh, there's a whole fucking doctor incarnation that never got any television shows. That's like between the old series and the new series. And we just saw none of his life. None of his life was seen. And that is just such a lucrative idea. And he's John Hurt. And John Hurt is really good. Well played. Thank you for playing. No problem. Velvet Passion. And of course, again, let me say, losing in the lightning round is not the end for a level. They can be resubmitted either, tonight or another time. And if you show up early, it can even be outside the lightning round where we have a lot more time and chances. Usually the first hour of Mario Maker is outside the lightning round. Unless I get a wild hair and I decide that, oh, the whole stream is lightning round, which is fun when I do that. And I hope that people don't mind too much. Here's the schedule, by the way, if anyone new wants to know when I'm doing things. Mondays, I'm doing Grab by the Ghoulies in Super Mario Maker 2. Doing Grab by the Ghoulies first. Next week, I should be finishing Ghoulies, and then going into viewer levels after that. Thursdays, I do Variety Night, whatever makes sense. Last week was Kaze and DK64 Randomizer. This week, I'm thinking of checking out Vampire Survivor and a couple other Game Pass games that look good. And Fridays are viewer level streams. Are just viewer level streams. Nothing else, basically. And usually are shorter. And they also start earlier, 6 p.m. So that's the schedule. Hope y'all will come back for other times where I'm streaming. That'll be good. Hello, Yoshi Game. How's it going? Thank you for the level, Yoshi Game. This is the lightning round, by the way, so your turn will be coming up pretty quick-like. And of course, until the queue is closed, feel free to get additional levels in there. Feel free to keep submitting them. I like to have a lot of levels to work through. Ooh, this looks like a repeating checkpoint stage. I'll say, in the case of a repeating checkpoint stage, the way that it works is that we have to, we have to get through. Since the lives since our lives refresh at checkpoints, we have to get through a segment, and then reactivate the checkpoints. Every time we do that, we'll refresh our lives. Ooh, wow. And also we could do a cheeky thing of like going into one door and then going through another door. Or that doesn't make sense. If this one proves to be very, very hard, we could try another challenge, but we didn't need it. Okay, good. And in fact, in previous cases where that's been a thing, I have sometimes been like, okay, how about we try this one and maybe hope to get a lucky break. This one seems weird. Wait! This whole thing is fire. Okay, I see the challenge. Ho 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 ho! You got this, buddy? Thank you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. 2 coins. 2 coins of 6. Let's go. That was the second door. Let's go to the third door looks like some classic blue platform stuff. Oh, not quite so classic. Not quite so classic, but blue platform stuff nonetheless. This is precision blue platformery. Precision blue platformery. Fuck. This one might be the killer. Ooh. We'll do one more. Should we keep trying this one? Just relax, let it fall, and then jump. I think our best shot is to keep trying on blue platform. Keep trying on blue platform. That! Probably the toughest one. I figured. That was really close, though. Okay. We could either try to first time another one. Yeah, we gotta let it drop a little bit. Important here. Ah! Look at that on our last life, too. Let's go. That refreshes our lives. Whew. Alright. Up one. Up one. I almost had it. I did have it. Holy fucking chaos. This one's a chaos room. Holy shit. Okay. You might be a little behind, I suppose. Look at that! Second try! Alright, that refreshes our doodads. Two more left. What the fuck is this? Oh, I think I see the idea here. Do not jump into the lava. That's what I've learned. Do not jump into the lava. Beautiful. See that? We didn't jump into the lava. And then we, you know, got to the end. It's much easier when you don't jump into the lava. Huh? Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh, that was close. I think we'll be able to do it on this one. This part here, having to wait. This part. Ugh. That's the difficult part there. The rest of it is pretty just jump as soon as you land, basically. It's like timing that out. Jeez Christ. Okay, we got 2 tries left. I'd be sad if we got this close and we didn't do it. Let's make these count. Yes! Oh, that'll do it. Look at that, we got through. Thank you for the level. That was a challenge, and I'm happy to say we acquitted ourselves. We got through super fucking clean. Poor Mario, he's about to be crushed. Oh, jeez. Nice shit. I'm gonna hit complete. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get up the next level. Next level is by Lost Uniba. This is the same level that we couldn't get through last time, so another shot at that, I believe. Lost Uniba says, yo. Let me get these 2 more cards. I still got more of them. Been watching Sound Euphonium. Just finished season 1. Started season 2. That's right. I really been having a good time rewatching that show. Getting through it. The one thing I will say going into season 2 that's a little weird is that there is some amount of like backtracking of the romance in that one. Your P-switch being active during the ending stopped the kill ending. Huh. So I would have been killed if the P-switch wasn't active still. That's funny. Funny coincidence how that ended up working out. Lucky me. So yeah, really enjoying rewatching Sound Euphonium. I mentioned it a couple times. I've been watching it the last few streams, last week or two, so I mentioned it a couple times. Having a great time going through and, watching it. I think I'm fucked.
Oh, no.
Would have been fucked anyway. That was too slow in any case, I think. My understanding and what I've been told is that what happened in season 2, in season 1, Kyo Annie, who made that anime, adapted it to be as gay as possible, basically. And fuck.
Oh, no.
That was real fucking close. And apparently the author wanted them to be more straight, is what I heard. I don't know if that's true, but I will say I'm going in this like trying to make sense of
Oh, no.
the result, right? Which is that there's all this romantic tension between these 2 characters, and then you want me to believe that they actually are not fully invested in each other. That like they're actually straight, actually.
Oh, no.
That guy is a killer. I need to slow down for like a half second there to make that thing clean. We're on our last try again. Ooh, okay. I think we'll be able to get through it. We now know what we're doing. 6 seconds. Yeah!
Oh, yeah. Mario time.
Last try, too. That was our last try, and we did it. Thank you for the level. Very good. Ow. There we go. Ooh. Really love Sound Euphonium. Wish it was more consistently gay. I will say it does have there's another pair of characters who are totally gay, canonically speaking, but god damn if I want the main 2 to be gay. And I want in season 3, which they have announced they're doing in season 3, what I want is very simple. I want at the start them to be like together as a couple, and then they kiss or something, or maybe what should happen is like the boy character is like, hey Kumiko, you want to date or something? And Kumiko should be like, I'm going steady with Reina, right? Let me hit complete for you, Lost Uniba. There you go. That's what should happen in season 3. I have my hopes. If it turns out that the original author is the one that's standing in the way of that relationship, then I guess maybe that won't be what happens, but that's that is my one true wish as far as that show goes. Yoshi Game. Let me at Yoshi Game. Yoshi Game, you are up. Yoshi Game, you are up. And if Yoshi Game isn't here, by the way, we will still play the level, but it'll be in sudden death, which means a lot fewer chances. I still got cards. Ooh, this is a bit of a thinker right here. And also, I'm pretty sure this is the last card. I just forgot to put the thing that typically indicates it's the last card. Do y'all think the dichotomy of introverts versus extroverts vastly oversimplifies things? I personally think that. I think that, like, to think that everything and, like, personality traits exist on, like, a straight up spectrum, right? Going from one to the other, I think is silly, because you can be introverted or extroverted in different ways, in different situations, and different things, and you can have a different amount of energy. You know, you can be a kind of socialite who's, like, sociable up to a point until you're drained and you need to, like, go do something else. Or you can be sociable where, like, you know, if so long as, if the right circumstances are true, you're up for anything. Like, personally, you might think of me, right? Like, you're watching me talking and shit, and just, like, keeping a stream going for 3 hours, 4 hours. You might think of me as quite outgoing. But I will say, like, in a party situation, like, where like an unorganized party, everyone just chatting and shit, I just don't know what to do. I'm just like, that is not my scene, that's not my element. I'd rather just, like, unplug or just, like, you know, like, go somewhere else, basically. That said, if there is, like, some sort of party activity, like Jackbox or some sort of game, you know, I'm very much the one who would step up to MC that, like, right away, like, oh, Jackbox, yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's set this up. Let's do it. You know, suddenly I would go from a wallflower to a MC, Master of Ceremonies. The Master of Ceremonies, I suppose. And I feel like the dichotomy there typically doesn't really, like, cover that sort of thing, right? Like, you don't usually think of someone as having that sort of range, but that's how people are. I mean, they're different scenarios, different settings, I think, bring different things out of different people. I don't see Yoshi Kami, so let's start this in lightning, in sudden death. Yoshi, if you are here, say so at any time, and you will have, you'll be refreshed up to the full set of them, basically. We'll translate. We'll translate, like, one life for one life, basically. I know, right? I think I needed to throw the box, but that seemed very harrowing. Thank you for the level, Yoshigami. That seems pretty neat and hard. Unfortunately, 2 lives weren't enough to figure it out. Thank you anyway for sending it in. Hope that you'll give me another shot at it some other time. And of course, the queue is not closed, so that other time could be right now. Let's go ahead. And hit next. Lost Uniba is up again. Ugh. My lips are all chapped. That's right, it is you again. During the lightning round, the stream really moves. You go through levels at a pretty breakneck pace, which is the thing I really like. We'll play your level, and then I will say. No, we're not gonna end right here, right now, but I will say. Let's say this. 11:15. Let's aim for... Unless there's a real uptick of levels by 11:15, 11:30 at the latest. We'll be closing the queue and winding down. Unless there were to be a sudden explosion of folks coming in, like off like a big raid or something. At which point, I would feel inclined to show them a show. Give them a show. But till that time, it's probably a good time to start winding things down. Oh, I need to...
Oh no!
I need to spin jump there. Or not spin jump, I needed to flutter midair. Oh, I got a spring.
Oh no!
Okay. I'm pretty sure that I could probably do this without stopping.
Oh no!
What am I doing here? That thwomp is giving me the business.
Oh no!
Do I need to stop and, like, actually deal with them? I might need to stop and deal with them. Five.
Oh no!
That was the last try. Though we did get much farther in it on that try. An exit course. And Unibuff, if you want to submit another level, go on ahead. In the meantime, I'm gonna hit dismiss for now. You could even resubmit that one if you want me to have another go at it. In the meantime, why don't I pull up one of my own levels and I'll show y'all that for a second, which is sort of what I tend to do when I'm out of programming. Out of programming is a weird way to phrase it. When I'm out of viewer levels, I tend to show off some of my own. What's a good one we haven't seen in a minute? You know what? The other day we were discussing, I think, Frossel Fracas. Let me show you that one. This one was sort of my take on a... This one was sort of my take on a, on a masked level. Like from DKC 2, the rigging archetype. I wanted to build around with, like, similar... How hard are your levels? I would say in the 10 to 20% range is what I typically aim for. Might be a little lower, might be a little higher, so very standard, I'll say. I tend to make them pretty fair, and, like, I can, you know, obviously, I know them like the back of my fucking hand. I can get through them in one go, easy. This is from World 1, so it should be around 30%, I would say. 30% clear rate, I think, is appropriate for World 1. So yeah, it's a vertical level where when you're, like, going up through layers of things, and also there's a bunch of springs on which you can jump. Also, there's a bunch of pokies, like, going up and down and side to side on you know, moving platforms, and really made good use of them to, like, create some interesting patterns for you to avoid. Like these guys here. Shit. Oh well, there's another power-up right here. It's fine. This is World 1, so it's pretty easy. One thing I thought going into this world, into the super world, was that it should have sort of a nice curve to it, you know, with the hardest levels towards the end and the easiest levels towards the beginning. And I tried to do things like pull back a little bit on the older levels, or on the earlier levels, and make the later levels a little less forgiving. And I hope I've done a good job in making every level unique and fun and flavorful. You know, despite it, let's see, the clear rate is 20%. Sure, that makes sense. That seems about right. This one's 15. This one is Capstone Cyclone is 40. This one's 45. And the first level is 31. Yeah. And then as it goes forward, there's probably a trend downwards. 18, 30. This one's probably the lowest one of the bunch so far. Yep, 11%. 44. The last levels will always are like 20-second levels, so their clear rates will be a bit higher. This one's around 10, so it's pretty hard getting to level World 3. Smokestack Attack. This one is 10%. It's starting to get lower. 16. This one's 20. 13. 14, actually. More like 14. This one is the first one below 10%, I think. Pirates Peak 2. This one, whoa, what the fuck? Oh, that's 15. I thought that was like below 10% for a second. I thought it was like way lower, like 10. And this one is around 13. Yep, that sounds right. That one has a repeating checkpoint, by the way. It's 3 bosses and you do them in whatever order you please. 9%, 9%. This one's a water level and it's not that hard, so 44. This one's 11%. So yeah, there's sort of a 8%. There's sort of a trend going downwards the higher you go. 11%, 7%. That one's a toughie. This one is 30%. I'm thinking of making these two mutually exclusive, like you can do one or the other. So if you want to do a hard level, that's that. And if you want to do like a really long puzzle-based level, that's that one. This one is 11%. This one is 10%. Arsenal Antics is 7%, but it has a repeating checkpoint as well. It's a repeating checkpoint level with 5 different rooms, so clear rate's a little different there. Works a little differently there. This one's 7%. So yeah, shit, you know what? Honestly, looking over this super world, there's a clear trend where it goes downwards, the clear rate, as you go forward. So it kind of looks like I nailed it. I nailed the difficulty thing. Fantastic. That feels good. How about that one from Uniba now? Let's do that one. And tell you what, lost Uniba. Let's go ahead and punch this in and pull up the larger thing. 8-6 3. What am I doing? That's not the next one. L. LVC. 3 Q F. You know, sometimes I think when I'm streaming, I notice that I'm just like completely lounged out. You can see my leg on this thing because I'm just like completely like sprawling out on the couch, which I don't think you see many streamers doing. I guess that's a lot of that is because there's not that many couch streamers, but it's nice and I'm comfortable. I think that's great. You know, I've last time I watched The Big Lebowski, I was sort of looking at him going like, damn, man, like whenever he sits down on a couch, he does the same thing. He's just like constantly, he's even more sprawled out, just like splaying his legs and being all like as comfy as humanly possible. And I thought at the time like, damn, man, I bet The Big Lebowski, or sorry, I should say Jeffrey Lebowski, the dude, would be a really good Twitch streamer. And thinking about it, I guess I do that as well. I guess I also just straight up do a Jeff Lebowski. I have Jeff Lebowski posture, basically. Also, this is a new level. Okay, shit. Let's do it. With a repeating checkpoint? Okay, 5 rooms, each of them focused on a different power-up. Let's do it. I think we have to give it up. Well, we get a new one. I see what we're doing here. Get this, and then we go back the other way. Can we go back? Wait. Oh, I see, okay. I thought for a second stop thing might be exclusive to like the bigger one, which I'm pretty sure we will need later on. be a little difficult. Nope, not difficult at all. That's a nice little challenge there. Lovely, lovely. First one down, and we didn't even use a, we don't even have to refresh shit. We're good. Okay, where are we going next? Dry bones. Let's do dry bones. I guess we're doing both of the ones that involve, that change the way you step on things first. But whatever. That's fine. This one's almost a stealth mission. I'm glad that worked and you didn't have to, like, book it over to the thing. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh, I see what we're doing here. Too late, too late. We're stealthing, we're stealthing. That's literally a stealth sequence over there. Hiding from the things. By the way, this is the lightning round, but the queue is not closed. If anyone wants to get any levels, now is a fantastic time. I'm thinking 11:30. 11:30 we'll cut it off, and we'll finish the levels that we got at that point. And that sort of tutorializes how you're, you know, getting by the guys. So that's good to know. Alright, let's do it. Getting past the guys, maybe the wrong wording. Sneak in. Not sure when's good. So I'm gonna go when they, like, pass. There we go. Didn't need to think that heavily about it. I was gonna explain what I was doing, but looks like I already won. Very nice. And that refreshes our lives. Checkpoints refresh our lives, by the way, during the lightning round. By the way, again, to explain how the lightning round works, 5 tries, 7 for subs. So subscribers get an extra couple of lives. 2, specifically, that are represented by other heads. You know, not Mario, but most of them will be Mario characters, most likely. Though there are some that aren't Mario characters in there as well, which are fun. Oh, this is a cool boss fight. Very creative. If we take a hit here, we're done. So let's be good. We can also kill the dots by jumping very precisely. Beautiful, beautiful. Didn't even need to use a life on that one. Last one, here we go. What's the deal here? Oh, shit! We need to stop him from stomping. Okay. Okay, that's the first try. Stop him from stomping or we won't be able to get through. Okay. There we go. That'll be that. Okay. Oh, crap! Don't hit the P blocks. I thought it was the other way. I thought we were trying to hit all the P blocks. I guess, come to think of it, that doesn't make any sense. One P block is the same as any other. So why would that work? I don't know. I thought you died on purpose. I'm sorry, any death counts. I'll say Lost Unit, but originally when I started doing this, I did make some rules for like, oh, only certain deaths count, but I think it's more fun if every death counts. Look at that. Every death's gotta count. There's no such delineation between a real try and a not real try. The only thing I would allow is that, like, if I died like 2 seconds in while I was managing my lives. Like, if I was to be, like, refreshing my lives and I died when that was happening, which just happened, by the way, that would not count. Which, by the way, hey, we just did it. It's done. I like the little circle guy there. Thank you for the follow, Rocket Nishka. Nishka? Nishka? Not sure how you say that. Nisha. Thank you for the level, Rocket Nisha. Let's go right into that. Very good. I'm thinking 11:30 for the close. For like when we'll close the thing. In fact, actually, I would like to do a thing. I've sort of been thinking about this for a bit. I would like to go through all my weirdo drafts. Weirdo drafts that I have in like my folder. And I would like to, you know, just sort of show them off. And, you know, we'll delete some and make room. Because, honestly, I don't have any room left in my MakerBot. And, you know, would like to like, actually look at stuff on stream so that I can show y'all. And it can be, you know, preserved or recorded or whatever. And I'm thinking, after this level would be a good time to do that. But, still feel free to get in more levels. We'll definitely be doing any that come in. And I like to have a good amount of levels in the lightning round. How you doing, Nisha? Bowers Underwater Zoo. Let's do it. Bowers Underwater Zoo. 5 lives? Here we go. What is this? Why is this here? Yeah, it should have an S there. It should be Bowser's, right? Kinda figured that. Not sure. Did we find like a... Oh. This is... You need a key door, I think. I don't have a key door. I need to kill... I need to die. Oops, yeah. Yep. Oh, there's a key right there. Shit. Not sure why the... Also, there's some stuff... Fuck! That said, hey, look at that. That's a mushroom that we just found. With that mushroom, we can totally not die so easy. So that'll be handy. I'm kind of interested in seeing if there's something over there. Whoa, shit, there was a thing above my head. Oh shit, a fire flower. There's a Bowser. Another fire flower. Well, that was actually a better place to jump back from. Nice. Shit. 2 tries left. Let's do it. We'll just take this up. That's easier than taking up the moving platform anyhow. Key block right there. Thank you for the level, Lost Uniba. Coming up in a bit. Here's what I want to do. I want to go over there, get the fire flower, come back, and I want to use this, save this P block until I have the key, There we go. And go through the door. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, wait, is this just... That's kind of weird. I guess this was just... I kind of thought both of these doors would lead to the same place, but one door leads to the other. I guess the idea is to show you that there's a thing in the lava. And this is a... downwards auto-scroller? I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do a downwards auto-scroller. Is that just a thing that's specific to the water theme or something? Or is that something you can do in any theme? You know, I'll say I don't think I've actually done a vertical level as an auto-scroller before. I will say I'm thinking about maybe making some changes to Bogus Boudoir, which would maybe make it into one, but that remains to be seen. Quite interesting. Well, you know, hey, we're getting through it. We're nice and good. I wonder if are there optional red coins here? I haven't been really looking for them. I hope they're optional. That looks optional. This looks optional. Or this leads back to like a plate where it'll take you back to the start. Okay. Well, it might not be optional, but it might... Oh, but it does look like you have to, you know, get to the midway before you can actually collect all of them. Anyhow. Fuck! Top of the screen got me. Also, this is a clear condition level, so there's no checkpoints to be found here. Is this like... No, it's always a fire flower, no matter what. Cool. Okay. Wait a minute, I forgot. We don't have to do any of this shit. This doesn't matter. Whatever. We can just jump into the pit next time. Well, next time. Next time in the poetic sense, I guess. Because I do have only one life left. And there's no checkpoints. There's none of that, so... I said yeah really quietly. I don't know if that picked up on the mic. Alright, let's look. We need to find all these red coins. I don't know where they are. Let's go down on the left, I guess. Maybe we can go down, like, different ways and... Fuck. We'll get different, red coins depending on the path we take. That we can even find a place to rest. Get tired of swimming. What's the world record on this? 2 minutes. I guess, you know, 2 trips in this area. I could see that amounting to 2 minutes, yeah. This time I got 0 red coins. Make sure there's nothing over here. Yeah, nothing over here. Shit. Well, I do know that 2 of them are like below this guy right here, so we do need to do at least 1 lap. But where the rest of them are, where you get me. Where you lose me. There's one of them. That looks like a dead end over there. So I'm glad I didn't go over there. There we go. There's the last one. Is this good? Is this good? Yes, this is not a dead end. Also, it looks like it'd be pretty hard to survive over on the other side anyway, so it's a good thing we didn't try to get over there. This is the last try, too. Whew. It's gotta be the end. Or at the very least, Bowser's here, so... Okay. It's funny how these platforms are sort of slowed down a little bit by... Slowed down a little bit by the lava. Funny how that works out. I want the fire flower here. Alright. Too high, Bowser, come on. Be nice. Okay. What? He died? Oh, shit. I don't know how, but he died. Well, now we just have to get... Please, no spikes here. Good, okay. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the level we were able to get through. Oh, that was a difficult one. Yeah. GG, says Lost Uniba. Yeah, GG indeed. Thank you. Thank you, Rocket Nisha. Thank you. Go ahead and hit complete on that. Ooh. That was a long one. Wow. Tell you what, I know Lost Uniba is in the queue right now, but I'm gonna say it is 11:30. So, last call for levels. In the meantime, I'm gonna do a little bit of... I want to do a bunch of stuff here, actually. I want to show off all these old levels. And at which time... For this time, the thing will be open. The queue will be open. So get in any levels you have right now. I'm gonna show off a bunch of little shitty little draft levels that I have. And sort of show off, like, what the process is like. What my process is like when it comes to making levels. This is the first... One of the first levels I ever made in Mario Maker. Which is to say, a warm-up. I put up some things in a level. I put the sun in a level. And I tried to make it work. You can see everything is just sort of thrown around randomly. And, it's not like these ideas are good. But, they are ideas. I did think it was kind of interesting here that the... I did think it was kind of interesting here, by the way. I did think it was kind of interesting here how the coins would activate the seesaws, and how the sun would activate the bombs. Fuck. No, it will also play by lightning round rules here. I thought it was interesting how the sun activates the... There we go. I thought these elements were interesting, but also I found the sun hard to work with because the simple fact is with the sun, you have to be very low for the sun to actually get you. You know, you need to have a level where the ground floor is you're always going to be on it. Or like an auto-scroller, and auto-scroller will also do the trick. One of the second draft levels that I have saved in Hawk here is I Don't Know, which is the first 3D world thing I ever did, and contains a bunch of stuff where I was testing out ideas for 3D world. This first thing, these extendos, ended up being the basic idea of Extendo Slam Jam, which is a level where you like ground pound on those things and they extend up, and you know, basically use them to go up vertically very, very fast. Roller Coaster Chaos. I think this was a draft of a type of level that I wanted to make for a while. This one's much older than the other two. It just sort of ended up being sorted this way over time. Basically, the idea was a level where conveyors are constantly moving you to the left, forcing you to be across the side of a screen during an auto-scroller, and making it a little more minecart-y. Eventually, I did make a auto-scroller level that I thought was a little bit in the minecart vein, but I didn't need to do anything so silly as, like, put a bunch of conveyors up to constrain the player. That was, I feel like, a little bit unnecessary. Here's Anchors Ahoy. It is a prototype version of Anchor Drop Armada. Basically using the same, where I tested out the ideas for that level. In that level, you have these anchors, which, you know, have tilted platforms on the top. The start is quite different. This part made it into the actual level, right there, with the fishies. The bombs are not in the actual level. This part made it into the actual level, pretty much unchanged. This all part is nothing. And this here. A bunch of those are in the actual level. That is all that's in this test level. Again, folks, I am going through a bunch of these old BS versions of levels just to show them off and hopefully delete some. In fact, goodbye, Roller Coaster Chaos. Anchors Ahoy. Oh, it hurts me to delete these. I like to have these for posterity, but now we have video evidence of these. I can just, you know, we can just look at that whenever you want to see, like, what was the beta version of Anchor Drop Armada like? This is just a beta version of a level that's actually pretty recent. My latest level, actually. And you can see, like, I was playing around, the ideas I was playing around with. And, oh, it ends here. I guess that's where it ends. You know what, I bet there's a bunch of stuff, yes, outside of like where I deleted everything. Yeah, so there's some stuff here, like a way I was thinking about doing the checkpoints, some rejected theming that ended up not being the way theming worked. Let's see, what else is here? Kind of the basic idea of, like, sliding down. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's... I originally was testing out, like, using pokies. Basically, you have the same idea that ended up in the actual level. A lot of sliding down slopes while going downwards in the second half. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this idea. Forgot about this idea entirely. There was a bit where you would maybe, like, be able to be chased by some guys, some cam balls. I was thinking something like this, where maybe you'd bounce off and, like, climb on the opposite side of a thing. Kind of a weird segment. I had a section here where you would, like, wait for these guys to go up and then go under them. I think that's it for things in this silly version of the level. I'll delete it. Honeycomb Hollow. This is like a really, really, really early version of of Honeycomb Hollow, which is my 2-1 in my super world. You can actually see the date of this one. It's dated like a whole half of a year earlier. This is at the start of the actual level, so, you know, parts of stuff have ended up making the cut. This is completely different down here, but this wall and this part here is in the level. This is not. All this stuff ended up not being the thing. This is one of the earliest examples of a level that ended up in the super world that exists. You know, the actual level came out in 2021, whereas this one was a draft from like 2020. Hurts me to get rid of it, but let's do it. Midnight Trash. This is trash I made at midnight. I'm gonna go through all these, and then I will close the queue. Like I said, you want to get levels in? Now is a great time. Yes. That's all in this silly trash. I just put some rainbows down and then you drop off. Yeah, that's nothing. That's maybe not worth keeping, even in any sense of the word. Whatever. Just me messing around with moles and...
Oh, no.
Count that as a... Just messing around with moles and cannons and... This is not a bad idea for a level, actually. Come to think of it. You could totally do something with this. I like the idea of having the Paracoopas also have, you know, like the green Paracoopas also have cannons on their head. That's kind of an interesting idea. I'll save that one. That one has interesting ideas that could be used again. Treadmill Trek. I remember this idea. The idea behind this one was a level where the whole level was on conveyors, basically, and going uphill. And, using Paragoombas, you see they sort of fight the movement of the conveyors.
Oh, no.
I thought that was interesting. I don't know if that really makes for like a whole level's worth of goodness.
Oh, no.
Goodness. But, the idea ain't bad. I do like, the idea was once you got to a certain point, you would go up to the actual mountaintop, and the conveyors would go from blue to red. And maybe at the top there'd be a big flag like that, and you would hit it on-off to activate it, and then you go for the end. Sort of a Celeste situation where you're climbing a whole mountain. Ended up not doing anything of the sorts, ended up doing a different type of level for treadmill stuff. I think this was, yeah, this is 2019, so well before my super world. Let's get rid of it. Ooh, that one kind of hurts. Storm Drain's Drop. I think this is just a good name. I don't think there was anything in terms of like level ideas that went into this one. Yeah, I think that's literally it. Let me see in the edit course mode. Yeah, there's some rain here. Is there a subworld? No, there's not. Okay, so that's literally all there is. Just an entrance. I guess the idea was I had a basic idea for a level, and it just never became a full thing. I guess that would be like a downwards level, where it might have been like a water level or not. I'm not sure. 0G Treatment Plant. This is a prototype version of Low G Labyrinth. No, that's not what it's called. It's called 0G Refinery, which is sort of inspired by 0G Labyrinth. Or Low G Labyrinth. This is a low gravity level that I used as the proving grounds for what would eventually become 0G Refinery. In it, I figured out such things as like, oh, you can go under Goombas, or these guys. sliding is fun in zero gravity, low gravity, because the gravity does not affect sliding. It's fun having low ceilings because that speeds up the jump action and makes it a lot more snappy and responsive. There's like a bunch of other areas of this as well. Let it course. Let's see. Yeah, fish work well. This part here, where you hit some question mark blocks and get a 10 coin and have to avoid fish. A very similar part ended up into the level, but it's quite different. The actual level. This part is also kind of similar to the actual level, though there's a lot more ceiling. A lot more ceiling to sort of like bounce your head against. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you got these areas here where you're just like... I mean, it's not a bad idea using question mark blocks. I don't know why I didn't end up with that, but I guess I just like the theming of like pipe top being the thing. There's nothing in the subworld, right? What the fuck is this? Oh, wow. I forgot about this entirely. I had figured out that low gravity doesn't work if you're like on a blue platform. So I thought about having a sequence where you like stood on a blue platform and went down really slowly. But I get that nothing like that ended up into the actual level. Let's just go ahead and do it. I'm making a lot of space here. Lake Bed Dread, okay. I don't think there's anything to this one. This one was, I wanted to do a water level in the 3D world theme using the speed block. I actually didn't put together much in the way of ideas beyond that, other than maybe some enemies. Eventually I did make a level with that same idea in Snorkel Speedway, so that level already exists. This is completely redundant, other than I did really like the name Lake Bed Dread. I-Beam Burrow, this eventually, the theming idea here eventually became Red Girder Gala. The fish thing didn't end up doing it, becoming anything though. You can see here, it's sort of like in, what's the level in DKC where you're like, DKC 3 where you're like blasting off a cliff in the Lost World? Confused Cliffs, is that it? Or is that, no, that's the one where you're climbing. What's the level with the blasters that are going up? Anyway, it's sort of like that level, the basic original idea, but that ended up not being the thing at all. Adrian just subscribed. Thank you for the sub, Adrian. By the way, the queue is open if you want to get in a level. I'm just showing off and going through a bunch of old drafts right now, and once I finish doing that, I'm gonna close the queue, basically, so plenty of time to get a level in there and get one for the road. Thank you a lot for the sub. Jeez, look at that, 4 months. Fantastic. Thank you for the level. I think this one, Lava Flow Fortress, is just a name and aesthetics, right? Like, oh, I wanted to use this like Mario Brothers 3 aesthetic, and I wanted it to be something where you had to go into the lava, the red version, and then come back. I kind of did something similar to that in Stygian Swim, which is my 6.5, but not quite, so let's get rid of that. That's gone. Sunbeam Shuffle. You know, I don't know if I've actually done a level in this aesthetic, the Super Mario Bros. 3 Cloud aesthetic. But I was messing around with this, something of a climbing level, where you're like climbing side to side. Well, I didn't refresh my things in any sense. I'm keeping track of lives, even though it doesn't fucking matter. Also, I was thinking maybe like a rope level where you're riding a rope. Honestly, though, maybe if I were to do that, I'd probably want it to be a slow rope so that you could actually see threats coming rather than, you know, having little to no time to react to them. Goodbye, Sunbeam Shuffle. I'm also making room because I was all out of room. I was all out of room because I had so many fucking drafts. This is a level where I was trying to do, like, the big island thing. But like, messing around with it, I think I realized that, like, oh, it doesn't really come across very well, and these big blocks kind of look ridiculous because they're sort of just made out of a composite of smaller blocks. It doesn't really work. I ended up never doing a big island level. I think part of the problem is that, you know, in Mario Maker, big enemies are just so commonplace. You don't really think of them as anything strange, you know? They're not, when you see them, you don't see them and go like, oh, what is that? Oh, we're in Big Island? They're just, oh, you're using a big enemy. Of course you are. Everyone uses them. Every level uses a big enemy or two. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if I actually have a level that is all big enemies and I just never thought about it. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an accidental big island in here. This is Ramparts Known. This is a prototype that eventually became Ramparts Unknown, which is a level from before my super world, basically. The basic inspiration here was Coin Dozer. No, that's not it. Conveyor Rope Clash. I wanted to have sequences where you're going back and forth on these conveyors. Hello, Echo MKW. How you doing? Thank you for the level. Wanted to have sequences where you're going back and forth on the conveyors, and the actual level that, you know, I built up from this base actually focuses on that and does a lot with it. Also with the Phanto key. Goodbye, Ramparts Known. Next up is Wrecking Ball Beta. I'll refresh my lives. This is the beta version of Wrecking Ball Hall. Oh, I remember this actually. No, it's not that at all. This is the reject version of Wrecking Ball Hall. I was trying a while to make, like, this original idea work that used the boots. It actually used the boots, which, you know, do pair really well with these guys since you can then jump off them and it's pretty cool. But I ended up not coming up with a level that I really liked, so I ended up going in a completely different direction for Wrecking Ball Hall that is honestly, like, unrecognizable from this basic start. Goodbye, Wrecking Ball Beta. This is question mark, question mark, question mark. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I guess I was messing around with Yoshi. Also, like, having coins on clouds. I don't think there's much else here other than, like, a little bit of theming. No real ideas? Okay, that's it, yeah. This one's, nothing to this one. Just delete it. Goodbye, question mark, question mark, question mark. Tiresome Skies? Okay, I remember this one. I was trying to figure out how to use, like, tires effectively. So this was one of two beta levels, sort of like playing around with tires. And you can sort of see I used stuff similar to... I used these tires and, like, had parts where you have to jump over stuff and go under stuff and avoid ghosts. And also you had bits like this where these guys are timed up so they'll, like, close the gap and open the gap intermittently. Also, when you get this guy, you can now jump on him, which is pretty handy. I thought this part was nice. Where you, like, jump... Where you're, like, jumping between guys and, like killing boos with the thing. Thought that was cool, but ended up not liking, like, how slow it felt. Goodbye, Tiresome Skies. Do it. Okay. I'm making room. I'm making room. How much room is enough room, though, is the question. This is, tiresome, too. Another mess around with, like, the same ideas, except this time I was also messing around with big nose guys. While also messing around with tires and stuff more. Okay, whatever. In this case, that's a part where we're like, come on. I don't know how in this level you're supposed to figure out, like, where the safe ground is. I'll say again, these are like work in progress, early drafts, brainstorming type levels that some of them never saw the light of day, I'll just edit course. Never saw the light of day, never amounted to anything. Oh, that's the end. Is that really the end? Is there nothing in the subworld even? No subworld, wow. Yeah, okay, shit. Tiresome 2? Goodbye. Platform Praxis. This is a little idea, sort of inspired by DKC's Platform Peril. Basically the idea being that you would get a POW block and use it to kill one of these guys. And you can do that multiple times. You can kill like a Bowser. Something like that wouldn't be a bad idea for a level. It's just a little weird, isn't it? Like throwing POWs at guys as you're running platforms. That is very, very, very platform peril. I don't know if it's a very good idea for a level though. Maybe it would be a little bit slow and tiresome. Oh, by the way, tiresome. What those two prototypes ended up contributing to was Slapdash Splash. That level uses tires very minimally, because what I found in doing those prototypes is that tires are best used, not conservatively. It could work for a speed run, totally. I could see that, yeah. Hello, Core Bikini. Standstone Beta. This is the earliest version of Temple Temptation. Add some platforming grab. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Totally, you could totally do something with that, but I ended up going in a different direction for these. Core Bikini. I guess there's no I in there. Bikin. Banik, that's it. Core Banik. A little bit mixing the letters up there. For this level, I figured out the theming pretty early, and I was messing around with ideas for like how to what enemies to use. And what I eventually ended up with in the final level was, happens a lot. What I ended up in the final level was wigglers that are like on rails to cross gaps, and also like piranha plants on rails as well, and also these guys, you know, the Hammer Brothers. Those ended up in the final level. We're gonna go back to the start and go into the subworld because there's a different subworld in this. The theming here is fantastic. Also, I tested these guys, which ended up in the final level, but in the final level, the cannon flowers have, they're all black, you know, they don't have a red one in the middle. They have a black one in the middle. This area is, those piranha plants, that's how the piranha plants ended up in the actual level. Mostly flying in like circuits like that. In little loops, in other words. The nice thing about this combination of elements is that the hammers that they throw, you can jump off them with the shellmets, or the dry bone shell. A little bit of this theming ended up in the level, but I use it very sparingly as like a nice, like change of pace. Let's do it. Let's delete it. This is from 2020. Pirate Peak 1 Jaunty Jaunt. This was a reject level. The actual level that ended up in the super world was Pirates Peak 1 Babam Boonies. Thank you for the level, Corbinik.
Oh no!
Apparently that was completed 244 days ago. Check another one then. The basic idea of this level is that I set up a on-off that turns on and off when you jump, so that the basic idea was it'd be a level where all enemies are jumping when you're not. The only problem is that it's kind of slow, so if you do like a low jump, you'll end up bouncing off it yourself, which is weird. I never ended up making a level using this idea as a result. I'd really like to, you know, I think it's a good idea for a thing. You don't want to give something too hard? Gotcha. We are in the lightning round after all, so once I get through this and we get back to going through these, the queue will close and we will start barreling through. There's only a handful of more of these actually. Try to get through these real quick like. I've been wanting to go through these for a while and to like you know, catalog what's in them, what ideas I was playing around with. This one you can see there's some springs in the lava. I thought it was interesting that you could spring off the lava, but enemies couldn't. By the way, this is a beta version of the last level I made before my super world, before starting my super world, and also before a long break. It is the final level is Revenge of the Wayward Spiny? No, it's Return of the Wayward Spiny. You need to more feedback on a level you're part of collab with. Gotcha. That part, by the way, that part with all the bullet bills at the end ended up in the actual level, though I did end up turning it to face the other way and making the subworld go right to left. I thought this part was interesting because Spinies, when they hit a spring, and that's in the lava, they actually just drown in the lava immediately. So you get some stuff where like Spinies can pass you and die, whereas you survive. Hello, Echo. Gonna get rid of that now. Beta of the Wayward Spiny. This is a slightly more farther ahead version of that. Weird. Yeah, it is a weird interaction, isn't it? I don't think, you know, I don't think I've seen anyone else playing with that idea before. So, right, here we got... I think the outside is a little more built up now. Yes, you can see that by this point I had switched around the outside and now have inverted it. And this whole section over here is basically as it is in the actual final level. Including, I think, a 50 coin? Yes, it's there. So this part all here is pretty much vanilla, except that these donut blocks extend the whole way in the final version. And also the final version does revolve around a big skull ride. You can see there I sort of put some coins down basically in the pattern I sort of wanted to route the player, I guess. I don't know if that ended up the final pattern with which the level ended up being structured. I did put the mushrooms in things like this. I thought that was a fun way to different way to do things, right? Also, at this point, I'm playing around with Bob-ombs, which end up in the final level. And also, like, I think this sequence pretty much as is ended up in the level with the vertical donut block thing. But, yeah, that's Beta of the Wayward Spiny, an early version of Return of the Wayward Spiny. And there it goes, it's gone. Grand Gully 2, Aftershock Rock. This level was one of the earliest ones I worked on for my Super World, and I ended up going in a different direction because right before I started working on my Super World, I had a better idea for number 2, which was Crumble Rumble, which I will say is one of the best levels in my Super World. The idea of this level is that there would be situations where POWs would hit POW blocks, or Thwomps would hit POW blocks for you, and automatically, like, you know, kill a bunch of enemies ahead of you. And make it a lot less easy. Or the other way, make it a lot more easy. Sorry to see you go, Lost Uniba. I'm almost done with this. Oh, that's a good description. Was that an earthquake? Maybe you could take advantage of the next one. It's a good idea, but not one I ended up going with. Oh, there's actually a lot more. You know what? Now we're getting into the ones that are part of the super world, so maybe we'll leave the rest of them. And honestly, I have made more than enough space for whatever I want now in the future, so maybe it's time to just chill out and leave the rest as is. I kind of wish I hadn't deleted the the last version of the early version of the last level I made, because it looks like I'm not going to actually delete any of these ones. I'll show you this last one, and then we will wrap up and close the queue. Unibuff, if you want to get in that last level, that'd be cool. We will be getting back to it in just a second. A lot of this ended up in the level. A lot of bits from this part ended up in the actual Crumble Rumble. Like this part right here with this guy. You jump down, and then you're in this part. I think some of the distances might have been adjusted a bit. There is a part like this where they break up a platform you're on. And this part kind of ended up in the level, but with walls and actual theming and stuff. Anyway, that is a little bit of me going through like old drafts and looking at them and going like, oh wow. I'm not gonna delete that one because that one really should be called, that should be called 1-2-BS, which is what all these like Super World Draft levels are called. You can see that you got 1-1-BS, 2-1-BS, 2-3-BS, 2-4-BS, 2-5, 3-1, 3-1-BS2, Fear Forge. Why do I have four versions of... I should rename this. 1 second. We'll call this, it's 3-1-BS3. BS3. 3-1-BS4. A lot of BS versions of levels, which are just like the brainstorming. Oh shit! Oh my god! I just realized that BS could stand for brainstorming. I'll tell you, it actually stands for bullshit, but it could also be brainstorming. Oh my god, it works both ways. Look at that. Everything else is for a specific level, like 3-2, 3-3, 3-5, 3-4, 4-1, 4-2, 4-4, 5-3, 5-4, World 8 prototype. That is the prototype for like Pokey Pressure. And 6-1 BS. At that point, I ran out of room, so that's why there's not any BS for like any other levels in level set. Any other levels in World 6. Now we've made a bunch of room though, so I guess from now on out I can totally save the bullshit versions of levels. And we can totally not delete them in case it's... The thing about having these bullshit levels is that it's helpful sometimes to go back to them and go like, when I start making the new level, the actual level, and delete parts of the old bullshitting level parts of the thing, right? Or the brainstorming parts. I can go back and refer to them if I fuck something up and go like, wait, how did I have it working before? What's the arrangement that feels good? Oh, it's like one block this way, one block that way. Okay, got it, okay. And then that helps me as a thing I can build off. Anyway, thank you all for indulging me in this elaborate thing. I'm sure at some point we will go over like all the prototypes from the Super World stage of things. But that's enough. I'm I hope y'all enjoyed having a look into the process and how messy and sloppy and just like spaghetti on a wall it is, you know? That's a lot of what my process at the start is, right? A lot of like, I got an idea, I'm just gonna throw spaghetti at a wall and see what sticks, and whatever sticks ends up being the basis of the level, at which point, you know, well, you know, once I got something, and the level turns out to be pretty tight and composed and sensible. But that's pretty late in the process. At first, every level is just a bunch of bullshit, basically. Alright, there's just a couple more here. Anyway, thank y'all for getting your levels in. I'm gonna close the queue, and then we're gonna get through the rest of these levels. I guess that was a 40-minute segment of looking at prototypes. Well, hope y'all enjoyed it. Hope you thought it was interesting. A little peek behind the curtain. Those levels, those prototypes will never be seen again. They are gone. They are deleted. Honestly, I may have deleted a few I shouldn't have. But, you know, I'll say of the ones from the last level, all of that is already preserved on YouTube and will never be lost. So, a lot of that is already there. And, shit, you know. Alright, let's, pull up the larger version of the queue. And let's go ahead and hit next. First level up is Adrian. And Adrian is a subscriber. Adrian gets bonus heads. Let's go ahead and randomize you a set of heads. You got Peach. Peach heads. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and punch that in. Adrian, you are a sub, and you were here earlier when I, you know, was getting into this whole thing. So I'm gonna give you the full thing, regardless if you like say so or not. But you are here, so we don't have to worry about that. There's no exception being made here. It's all normal and above the boards. Thank you. Killer Tofu. What is that a reference to? Is that a movie? That sounds like a movie. A lot of your levels names are based off movies, so is that one of them? I'm guessing that's one of them. Oh shit, we gotta close the queue. That's right. I will do the command that closes the queue in the heads up display, and then I will hit close queue in the chat. I will enter close queue in the cat. I often say I'm gonna hit next, hit whatever, but I don't have a button that actually like does that for me. I'm just literally typing it into Twitch chat and doing a command. But it sounds better to say, let me hit a thing versus let me enter in next. Let me get that level completed. I guess that doesn't sound that bad. I've been saying, I'm gonna hit next and complete level for so long. It's just a thing now. I'm sure anyone who's a regular is well used to it, and understands what I'm doing. I'm putting a command in on chat. Now I know when it goes up on YouTube, there is no chat, so you know maybe the folk over there watching this could be years later. Might be a tad bit confused, but that's what's going on when I say let me hit next, let me hit continue, or whatever. That's what's going on there. By the way, of the YouTube, I've nearly gotten it up to present. I'm just like 2 weeks away from being live. I think I can probably get all those VODs up this week, so it's possible y'all will be watching this VOD on YouTube. People will be watching this VOD on YouTube. Asterisk, maybe they won't. You know, I'll say, like, not all my videos get that many views, but people might be watching this on YouTube as soon as, like, a week from now. Which, is nice. It means that I'll be putting them up, like, 24 hours after each stream sometime soon. Though I don't know what exactly will be the schedule for that. I know the rule is for affiliates, you have to wait 24 hours, but I'm not sure if that'll be, like, on the dot, right? Like, for Thursday streams, for instance, that would mean me putting up the VOD, like, right after the Mario Maker stream on Friday. So that would be kind of a hell of a time to have the VOD be ready. Maybe more like Saturday morning would be a more reasonable expectation for when that would happen. Maybe Sunday for Friday streams, and sometime Tuesday night for Monday streams, or maybe Wednesday morning, honestly. Thank you for the level, Adrian. We got through clean. No tries needed. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and get those heads down for the next person. All right. I'm going to put in complete. And I'm going to then put in next. Or hit next, in other words. Echo MKW. You are up. Go ahead and confirm you're still here. I'll play your level, give you the full time of day. I appreciate you coming by. And, you know, if you did, you know, sit around with, you know, I'm happy you're, you know, coming by and giving me your levels while I talked about my own shit for a while. I hope y'all like to hear about that stuff. I do. I have said before, my favorite creative outlet is Mario Maker. I love to make. I like to figure out all these ideas and put together interesting levels. And, you know, I will say nowadays, I have been a streamer for like a year now. Nearly a year. Again, Streamiversary is in like less than 2 weeks now, I think. Less than 2 weeks? No, I think it's like 2.5 weeks away. No, actually, it might be less than 2 weeks now. Yeah, I think it's less than 2 weeks. Shit. It's like a week and a half. It is on November 2nd. Let me tell you, by the way, and Trebucket, you haven't seen these plans, by the way. For the Streamiversary, I'm planning the following. It's November 2nd, starting early and going late. I'm going to start with Mario Maker Viewer Worlds, which are like viewer levels. By the way, let me et Echo real fast. Et Echo. You are up. Okay. Echo should know now that he's up and that he should say something if he's here so he gets the full time of day. You know, the full 5 lives. Anyway, planning on Viewer Worlds, which will be like Viewer Levels, except that when I finish a level, I go on to the next one and try to do as many as I can within 15 minutes per viewer. I think that'll be a fun little twist and a fitting way to mix things up for my anniversary stream. And rather than just doing like Viewer Levels or all lightning round or something, which I've done before, I think it'd be more fun to do Viewer Worlds instead. Sort of a new twist on things. And we'll see if we like it during that stream. After that, I'm going to do Sonic Adventure 2 with a 5 life gimmick, basically. It's pretty similar to the lightning round, except that they won't refresh at any time. And when I run out of them, I switch from light story to dark story and vice versa. We'll get pretty far into that. Honestly, I think I could probably finish Sonic Adventure 2 in basically a sitting or two. It's not that long a game, and I know it pretty well. So we'll see how far we get in that, but I'm thinking we might go all the way. And finally, there'll be a sub-goal for either Mario Party 1/2 or Sonic 2 Watch Party. What I'm thinking is we might do both. We could do both at once. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. If, like, you know, would y'all enjoy watching me play Mario Party while also watching a movie? And, you know, not talking that much except to respond to the movie, but, you know, sort of enjoying both things at once. Is that something y'all might enjoy? Sort of like multi-track drifting type shit? If that's something y'all would enjoy, let me know, and we'll definitely have a goal for that, for the Streamiversary. Definitely want to have some sort of goal for the Streamiversary. And that'll be coming up in a week and a half, November 2nd. Look for it then. It's a Wednesday, not a usual stream day, but, you know, that's just how the anniversary... That's just when the anniversary fell. Also, Randomizer roulette will be sometime in November, maybe like a week after. I'm thinking like the second week of Extra Life, the second weekend of Extra Life. But we'll see what day we land on. Basically, I'm going to have 4 randomizers, and they're going to randomly switch every 5 to 10 minutes. I'll have Paper Mario randomizer. I'll have DK64, Metroid Fusion, and Minish Cap. And it'll be 12 hours, $25 donation incentive for a nasty or nice bean. Basically, there's a bunch of beans, and they can either be nice or nasty, and you can't tell the difference between a nice and nasty one until you put it in your mouth, basically. So, $25 for one of those, and there'll be some big overall goal for Metal Gear Screwjob, which is a feature in which I will go through all of Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. And that'll start in December, by the way. And I'm going to do it in basically the worst order you can. By the way, I've not played any of those games before. I have watched them. I have watched the Let's Play of them. But I've never played them, and I would like to. And that would be what Metal Gear Screwjob is. At the start of every Metal Gear Screwjob stream, I will spin a wheel with the three games on it, and whatever game the wheel lands on, that's the game we're playing through that stream. So basically, it's the first 3 games in random order, which should be goofy and chaotic fun. We'll see if we meet that during the Randomizer Roulette Extra Life stream. Okay, don't see Echo right now. Maybe had to get going, I understand. I was talking about my own levels for a while. So let's do very nearly but not quite sudden death and do our best. What? Oh, shit!
Oh, no.
Long jump there. Okay, this time I got it. Okay, we figured it out. If there's a checkpoint at any point... What?
Oh, no.
Oh, long jump. Yeah, okay, fuck. Thank you for the level, Echo. Fuck, I wasn't able to figure it out. If you are here, by the way, I'll give you 3 more tries. Weird Spike, yeah. What, you mean like these guys right here? I guess they do look a little bit bigger, a little bit more rounder than your average Spike. I feel like a Spike typically has like more of a balance going, like the legs in the middle rather than towards the back. I guess I can see what you're talking about, Trebucket. If you were here, by the way, Echo, that would be a great time. I would give you, you know, I'd give you 3 of those, basically. The Spike that got you? Oh, wow, was it that weird? I thought I did. Thought it was pretty close to it, so I just didn't have any issue with it. But maybe I just didn't notice. All right, let's do the next one then, which I believe is the last one we have, and that is by Corbenik. That's Corbenik. Sounds like carbon. Corbenik. Is it 1 word or 2 words? Is it Corbenik or is it Corbenik? I don't know. We should decide on one of them. We should decide on which way we're gonna say it. I kind of like Corbenik. That has a ring to it. Corbenik. So your core and your fiance is Benik. Wow. Okay. Shit. That's nice. Happy for you. Can we say Corbenik though? I like saying Corbenik. It's fun. It's fun to say Corbenik. 5 tries on the board. Let's do it. And then I will send y'all somewhere fun. Oh, jeez. Oh, we gotta fucking jump on a fucking tire. Oh, shit. Tires can be a little unpredictable, so... You know... Fuck! We'll have to react fast. 3 tries on the board. What? Oh, damn it. Wow. I wish I could be dying less. Oh, shit. That's fucking... Goddamn donuts. Oh my god. We're on our last life, folks. This is too fast. Oh shit. We got through that bit. No! God. We got pretty far that time, too. What's the world record? 19 seconds. We might have been just at the... We might have had it. Oh, shit. That was hard. That was challenging. Jeez. We feel like we nearly had it. Damn. Damn. You almost saw the ending? Maybe next time. I will say, again, just because I can't beat a level today doesn't mean that it's just a short seconds of 5 CP. It has a checkpoint after that then. Okay, yeah, a checkpoint where to refresh our stuff. And or is that the end? I'm not clear on that because the world record is 20 seconds, so that seems to suggest there is a pretty quick way through it. Maybe there's yeah, it looks like you just go through and once you get out, that's it. Well, folks, I'm gonna hit next to clear the queue for you know, next time basically. Next time it'll be you know, starting from nothing basically. Folks, thanks for coming by. Oh, I see. It's one section of a collaboration. Gotcha. I'll say it's really hard. I hope you got what you need for that. It's challenging and hard, and I wasn't able to get through it in 5 tries, but you know, I think like given a couple more tries, I would have been able to do it. I guess it really depends on how chaotic you want it to be. If you're aiming for something that when people see it, they go like, "Holy hell! I think you've done a great job, and you've really nailed it." You know, that is chaotic and good. That's chaotic in a fun way. If you're looking for something a little more structured or like sound, you know, a little more rational, then there's work to be done. But if you're looking for chaotic, you've done it. You got it. All right, folks. That is a stream. Let me send you over to someone. Let me see who's online right now. Let's see. Glower is doing Paper Mario. Chaotic Core is your name. Got it. Got it. So you like the chaos then. Let's see. Plastic Bags is Retro Ice Bunny is doing Harmony of Dissonance. That doesn't look like Harmony of Dissonance. Maybe just on the wrong game right now. Let's see. Hamster Gaming. Have we done a Hamster Gaming raid? Don't answer. I guess I would bet that no one remembers if we have or haven't done any certain raid. Let's see. I'm thinking about raiding into Glower, who is doing comfy all bosses speedruns. Let me see that he is continuing to go. Yes, he is just starting. Looks like a. Oh, actually, he's on the title screen right now. I wonder if he's ending. Let's go over. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and raid Glower. Glower has given me a very a lot of big raids recently. He's a big speedrunner. He does Paper Mario, various Paper Mario speedruns. He is a world record holder in many categories. He is top notch, and he's a good fella. Let's go over and say hello. All right, I'm gonna put in I'm Glower. That's his name, by the way. I'm Glower. I am not Glower. I am the Master DS. And let me pull up the schedule. I will see you again on Thursday. I'm thinking some sort of Game Pass night featuring such games such as Vampire Survivor and maybe a couple others like Monster Train. There's a few others I was looking at. Let me pull that up again. A few others I was looking at, like Hard Ship-Based Shipbreaker, Spider Hack, and also I did download Persona 5 Royale, but that's gotta be its own thing, and also it's really long. I don't know when I'll find time to play that on stream, but I definitely want to do that. I want to do that so bad. I love Persona 5. See ya on Thursday. And if you're interested in just viewer levels, that'll be Friday at 6 p.m. Central, Thursday at 8 p.m. Central for the other thing, the Game Pass Vampire Survivor night. I'll see y'all later. Good night.